everybody, when they follow me, gets like a free finger and free random, and Angel just post them on me in inventories. This has been thoroughly invigorating. I'm ready to leave you.
Oh, we haven't been here for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to sit around, you know, fun, be bored.
This is like my gameplay style. I don't want to sit here all fucking day if it means you're gonna get something.
Alright, fine. I don't
I'm trying to fucking. I'm here over here like
defending yourself against poverty.
Yeah, fucking Bob Brown's attacking me today, dude. He chose violence.
I mean, you know, like Napoleon complexes for everything. You come for citizen, man. You gotta get through me first. That would be. Come on down here. Hold that.
Dude, one of those balls hit me right in the mouth.
Yeah, you took some balls to the mouth. That was
Yeah,
right
that
now.
sucks. It's not cool, dude. Robert Down's lame. His balls on my face, dude.
That's fucking bad.
I didn't even get consent or anything. Just did it.
This guy like a shot at me from over here and vanished. I don't think any of our commands double up.
No, none of them double up. I checked.
This guy took a shot from this corner and vanished.
How many finger in right now, dude? What's this finger?
It's my command for flipping people off.
Alright, let's go.
We can do it. Let's do it.
What do we gotta do?
The Snarpy has his own command. He's the fingerer. Oh, you meant Hellcat. The Hellcat was like, I can get some free uses for a follow? Well, let's do that. I need Raiders. I need one of the BTRs, but I don't know which one.
I used to do free uses for follows. I used to do that.
They only get it once, so I mean, you know?
Yeah, that's what you think.
Nice. Rich, what coast and what kind of bike? Hey, Bob's here. Nope.
Shooting you through the window. Oh.
There was one that walked behind us.
This one? I knew you got that one.
How
You
does
gonna go up here?
Do I have?
You got some stuff up here that
Do
you
I
can
have?
grab?
I think so. Don't have keys though.
You don't have keys?
Oh, you told me I don't need keys. What doors am I going to open?
Listen.
Literally a direct quote from you, sir.
You're supposed to be a unit. No, besides the quest source. Oh.
Yeah, no, I don't have these keys. I have 2 of the keys downstairs and RVRS. That's it.
You can go ahead and lead that way, dude.
Either way, where do we go? Let's go downstairs. Let's go.
Alright, well, they probably are dead.
They're probably already dead. Correct. That does not get red, Rich.
No.
You zooming, bud?
Yeah, you know. Figure if anyone's gonna shoot at me, might as well just be shooting at me when I'm in.
You can get one. It's me,
Ow.
less.
I'm gonna turn on the power.
Yeah, that's where it's
You ready?
I feel your power, citizen.
I have the power!
Is your power crystal?
Of course. Where the power is. You see anything?
I hear on my side.
Hear
My
him?
water. Don't kill them. I need them too.
Oh, I need one more. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
You good? What's bad? Okay, go ahead.
I did it.
All right, and I got 2 of my 5. How many? Did you need the 40? Was this your 40?
I'm hurt.
Or was this your 5?
What?
How many did you need? Oh, okay. I thought you were further along. We're on the same quest.
Yes. You got one? I got one?
I got 2.
Okay.
I still need 3.
I'm hurt.
You got for ammo, motherfucker. You got for ammo. Yes, 2. Take this man's backpack though. That's what I'm gonna do. And you said they'd be gone. See, look. Have a little face there.
I'm gonna turn on the power, you know? Good job. Oh, there's another one coming.
That's Scav.
What the hell am I looking at?
There's
Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened then? That's when? Just now. Your leg's so broken. You coming?
You have time?
Oh, no, I'm going to the bathroom.
I got you, buddy. I got you. I'm providing point security for my dog.
God.
What do you got for ammo, buddy? I'll take it. So Rich, I ride adventure bikes, and I have taken a KLR 650 cross country twice, and I also rode the Transit Highway from Canada. I got over 100,000 miles on bikes. Your gentleman over here has an SJ6 for you, which I will deliver. He's got a shotgun no one cares about. Didn't even bring you any grenades. It has a spray helmet. I don't know if you're excited about that.
I guess an SP5 if you never got it.
Come on, I got like 100 some odd rounds left. Go back, gentlemen. You're not calling.
Hello.
Hello, here. This is for you. On the floor.
Repacking mags.
You're good, man. Do you think?
I have to redo my stims. He's on the floor.
I just dropped an SJ6.
I don't need an SP6.
He was on the guy you killed. It's for you. It's free.
I don't see it though.
Really? It's right there.
Oh, there it is. I was standing on it.
Oh, you have a big goofy foot.
I was standing on it. Here, take this SP5.
Okay. I'm gonna pour it. That's what I can afford. Are you ammo chaining me?
No, I'm not ammo chaining. You understand? You need it.
No, I'm thinking about the ammo chaining. Where is it?
Why would I
In the
ammo
box?
chain you? Yeah, it's in the box. It's in the box. What's in the
Oh,
box?
it's 8x581 in there too. That's fucking fancy. I ain't got like that shit. Alright, get it. You ready to leave?
I'm ready if you're ready.
Let's do it. Reset it. Run it back. I know you're just running reserve because Citizen won't ever run reserve with you. I know.
What?
Because Emo won't ever run reserve with you. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, no, Emo hates this map.
Where you going?
You don't have your RR?
No, I don't.
That's...
I am poor baby. Whoa, you good?
Jesus.
You good?
Yeah, the scab just came out of nowhere. Just said... Words. He had words for me.
I thought you had bullets.
He didn't get that far. Didn't let me get that far.
You know what my fix for reserve is? Like, realistically, my fix for reserve. You re-itemize the upstairs, especially like the garage area and the killing field bunker areas, right? And then, if you spawn on the west half of the map, you have an always active extract on the northeast corner in the killing field up there. And if you spawn on the east side of the map, you have an always active extract on the southwest corner.
Alright, stay back here.
I was gonna open the door so you could go down because I just got red dot. Ready?
Oh, I don't. I just have red dots.
Oh, alright, cool. Then we're just gonna fucking.
We're just gonna fuck around. Find out.
Good.
I didn't die immediately.
No one has done murdering to my person. I'm gonna go for it. Ready? Here we go. Oh!
Door's closed.
Loot door back there is open. Someone has been through. Come to you, close the door behind.
Hello. Rat killing services, yeah.
I'm not hearing you in game. You're trying to talk now. Hello? Anybody home? Housekeeping.
The lights out. The lights out. The lights out. Grenade launcher.
I have come to touch peepees. Hello? No eyes. Didn't shot it yet. Open one door. Still open one door.
Door's closed. Let me go open it.
Okay.
Witness me.
Witness. Close the door. They just wait for us to pop it in the next round. Yeah, these two that's all.
That's crazy, dude.
There's probably a looting going. Do that. We survived. Chad didn't kill me.
That's crazy.
Stick with your teammates. Hey, you're sticking with me. We did good. Why do you guys give me shit, Sid?
Because it's Octo. And
See, the thing I love about shared chat
Uber.
is that we can talk we can talk to chat together, and that way, like, instead of them just getting to bully you all the time, like they gotta go through me too. Unless it's funny and accurate, in which case then I'm on their side. But like that's just to be expected, you know. You love Billy Sid mainly sitting on him. Well, I mean, look at that face. It's so cute. You know what we gotta do, Sid? We gotta get you a reactive setup so you'll show up on my stream when you're in Discord with me. You have any idea what I'm talking about?
now I have surplus goods.
There you go.
Documents, too. Let's go.
Here, have you ever set up reactive? Did you not hear me talking? Should we do that all the time? This bitch.
No. I heard you. I just was talking to.
Got it. I'm gonna ship this to you. You can set it up. You can set up Orlando now.
Okay.
It'll just put your little graphic or whatever you set as your graphic up on my stream.
What is it?
Discord. It's so. Have you ever noticed how like lots of YouTubers use it? When you have someone in Discord with you, like it'll put their picture at the bottom and it'll light up when they're talking. It's literally just a Discord plugin. Once you sign up on that page, you have it set up, and that's it. You don't need to do anything else. And if you want to include it on your stream, there's just a browser source you can copy pasta.
Oh.
It's super chill, super nice.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was. I don't really run that kind of thing.
It's super neat just because anytime you have homies in Discord, that people know who it is, but I'm asked. I'm all about running homies. You know that.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yo, I got the thermal scope, the Russian one on my scout. Let's go run a scout.
Okay. you should pretty much have that React link set up as soon as you log in. It should work. I don't think it's dependent upon me having access to the channel. Your but I didn't have permissions, by the way. You said I had perms. I definitely didn't. Also, just general chat.
Oh, I thought you had perms.
Nope.
Oh, you should have. It's weird. Alright.
No love. I get no love.
I went in and checked and it said you had the perms, so I don't know.
I need perms for reactive to show, he says. But maybe she says maybe it's just because you don't. Interesting. It says I have perms. Hang on. Should I check and see if my perms work? I don't know.
I don't know.
Hang on. I'm gonna go to the waiting room. See if I can come back on my own or if I need to be escorted.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. That was updated. And now there you go. Now the citizen Yo is on my screen. See it? When you talk, you'll light up. That thing's ugly as fuck, dog. It vanished on me again.
Did what?
There
Oh.
you go. I hear you now. Yeah, look, if you look at my screen, your little thing lights up now. It's got your logo and shit. See it?
Oh, yeah, let's go.
It's cool, right? It's like super looky and simple, but it's nice. Where the fuck you go? You got what is it,
This is
west
the
corner?
worst thermal scope in the game besides the little reflex one.
The reflex one is cute if you put it canted.
Little, yeah, it's you know, when you see it in game, it's just like that little, like, they kind of got like that cyberpunk kind of flair to it, right?
You up at Sky Bunker? I guess I'll head over to you a second.
Yeah.
So chicken tendies and mac and cheese is a classic meal, but like personally, I would not put them on top of one another. I'd have them separately.
Yeah.
Would we
Yeah.
just stack them?
It depends. Like, are we saucing them tendies or are we chilling and just chilling?
We're just chilling. We're gonna raw dog them, right? But like, I don't want the breading to get into my mac and cheese. It's a problem for me.
Oh, I don't, bro. You know, I don't care about that. You know, I mean, you know, you do like the home style mac and cheese, got breading on it, dude. You know,
Sure, but that's different because then it's like intentional breading. You know, hot dogs and chili mac. All right, that's a good meal. I'm here for it.
hot dogs and chili mac. Bro, that's some like Midwestern shit right there, though.
There's a dude here, and I think it's a PMC. I can't tell.
Where? I can't help you. Yeah. Sounds like PMC.
I'm dead. Me and my great scav ammo. I'd love to see how many times I fucking hit him. That's PMC at South End USEC.
All right, hold on. Let me take this.
I did
use
hesitate.
this thing on.
I absolutely hesitated because I was like,
Where
is
was
that citizen? Did citizen pick up a bunch of kit? He's at the car side of USEC. By the green tent. He's probably pushing over on my little scav body now. I was shooting across the hills at him. Unheard is gay. Great name. That's a report for you, homie. That's good.
Ooh,
Yeah, that was a scav ammo issue. I dealt 432 his armor. He, of course, just one tapped me.
I called in support. I have AI support now.
What up, Miz? Yeah, Daystream.
Where'd you die?
I died right ahead of where you are on slide left.
I don't see him. Oh, I see him now.
Here we go. Did you drop the thermal so we couldn't take it?
No, but
Oh,
it's
that's
a
one of my
shitty
moves.
thermal.
I always love
It's
that
not-
shit. Like if I spawn into the labs card, I'll hide it, and I'll go back and pick it up before I leave. It's not a dick. Yeah, his name is Unheard is gay. On top of that, he has Unheard.
I can't do that kind of fucking thinking. Is so stupid.
Love it.
All right, testing 1 2 3. All right, yay, we're here. What to do, everybody? Welcome to the Lovelies community. Welcome to Studio Maki. Happy birthday to me. This is my birthday week, and I'm excited to be working with StackUp because we are going to be raising money for StackUp. So we have a whole list of things happening today. Granted, it's been a minute since I've done a charity stream, so please forgive me if shit breaks. It's going to be a trial and error type of day, and we will be having our special guests. We're going to be having a special guest today, one of the members of StackUp, who is one of the organizers and members of StackUp. He is going to come and speak today, Anton. So we are going to have him come on a little bit later. So yeah. So it's still a couple of things I need to wrap up real quick. So give me a second. There's so many things. Hope everybody had a good weekend. This weekend for me has been very, very tedious. Very, very tedious week. And We are here. Hey yo! Hey yo! Hello! So we have a whole list of things to do. We have our little great milestone. So things that should be popping up soon in our timed time posts of letting you guys know what to look forward to, which I should also make a command for that. So give me a second. It's been a busy ass week, and trying to get everything situated has been tedious. I've been trying to get stuff done last week, a little bit this weekend. So it's been times. It's been a times. Where are you? There it is. Timeout charity. So I'm gonna copy the yes. So this is easy for people to find. Oh. Let's see. Give me a second, y'all. There's apparently a lot of things I need to do. Charity goals. There we go. And then we got so please feel free to donate. We are working with StackUp. It's a non-profit 501c3, a charity that helps veterans and serve members promote positive mental health and gaming. So this is what we're going to be doing today. Raising money, doing the damn thing. We got to do the damn thing. Give me a second as I put another command in here. All right, cool. So now we have exclamation charity. There we go. And then our charity goals. I spelled charity wrong, didn't I? Did you not? No, that should work. Nope, I spelled charity wrong in here. All right, let's see. There we go. So this is our goals for today. Actually, I need to change that. That's supposed to be deleted at the bottom. There we go. So we will be playing some Fortnite, probably some Marvel Rivals. Today is not going to be a super long stream. We're going to try to stream until 3 at least, because I got game to do with friends tonight. So busy person. Yeah, so let me share with you a little bit about StackUp. So StackUp is a veterans are our mission. So let me actually go here and share with y'all. So this is a fantastic charity supporting veterans and those who have come out of, the military and creating mental support through gaming. There's a lot of people in here that have either been through a very hard time being social, being isolated, alone, and this is allowing them to actually find community outside of the military, but also get support in so many different ways, as emotional support, mental support, finding resources and solutions, but also something that they do supply carts. So those who can't afford gaming supplies, they actually send out gaming support packs to get, clear out their mind and find other communities either wherever they are in the world. And they have a fantastic Discord to support each individual with these issues and these concerns that they have, and also helps prevent suicide. There's a lot of people who have come back from the military that have been injured, traumatized, and hurt, and this allows them to really heal and grow, not only as individuals but as fellow Marines and veterans, and people who come from the Army and Navy. So just a little bit heads up, we will have a guest coming on today to talk more and share their experience, but also share so many others that they have supported and helped. So I'm excited. I'm super, super excited. They should be coming on at noon-ish our time, so give me a second. So just getting everything situated. So if I'm coming off rambling and like I'm trying to just get everything in order, so please forgive. I thought I tough was saw a while. You're right. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Also they do have like they have air assaults. Air assaults are all expenses paid trips for veterans to attend life-changing video games and geek culture events. One of them, they have went to PAX, and the PAX that I went to, they were there. I actually saw the dinosaur there. I didn't even know what it was, and I was just like, "Oh my god, this is really cool." So it's an actual video showing members that they have sent out to PAX East in 2019 for their first time experience. And let me actually show you the video. This is actually really cool. I'll be right back.
My name's Jason Clark, sonar technician, submarines, United States Navy. My family was multi-generation military, so it was a matter of pride, a matter of duty. I was a sonar technician on submarines. Sit there and use sound navigation and ranging to help plot courses, make sure we avoid obstacles.
Dakota Allen, Army Infantry, Sergeant E5. So I grew up, I remember 9/11. I saw what they did, and I just wanted to go pay it back, so joined the infantry. I was real lucky. I got stationed in Germany straight off, so was in my first duty station for a few months and went and got to spend a year in beautiful Afghanistan. And then I went back to Germany and enjoyed another year and a half of doing infantry stuff. And then I was in the National Guard for 5 years back home in Iowa.
Arturo Guillen. I was an E4 in the Navy, nuclear electrician. My dad was an Army officer. I didn't want to join the Army. I knew I was too smart to. I was in ROTC for 4 years in high school, and they had a Navy ROTC, so I was like, I think I could do that, and the uniforms look cool. I went to college for 2 years, and I figured it wasn't for me. I figured I'd just enlist, and that's basically how I joined.
Oh, I've been a gamer since way back in the day. Nintendo Entertainment System was the very first console that I could say was our family console. In my second patrol, we were out just doing, circles in the ocean, which is what, ballistic missile submarines do. It's very boring. One guy that was a radio man, he was the first one that really kind of pulled me into PC gaming, because he told me, he said, look man, I got Mech Warrior, and I've got a 3DFX Voodoo accelerator. Come over to my barrack after we get back, we're gonna play Mech Warrior. It just kind of grew from there, and I think that was my very first gaming support community, if you will.
I've been a gamer my whole life. First console I personally owned was a original PlayStation with Metal Gear Solid. Going forward, playing like Siphon Filter and every Tom Clancy game, Splinter Cell, End War, really stoked my passion for the military. We all would either do two things after the duty day: play video games or get super drunk. That was how we got to know each other. Weirdly enough, games like Ghost Recon and stuff like that strengthened your communication skills, and you could actually kind of hone flanking, just the logic behind it, not so much the muscle memory of it, of course.
Ever since I was little, I used to play video games, so farthest back I can remember, we had NES, we went to Super Nintendo, from that to Sega Genesis, we even had a Sega CD, Dreamcast, Nintendo 64, PlayStation. Me personally, my favorite was RPG games. As soon as PCs were a thing and PC gaming was a thing, games like RuneScape or any RPG game, I was I played it.
You're not even on the floor yet, and there's this huge, lit sign that says "Welcome to PAX," and you're just like, boom, you're here. You just all of a sudden look out into this giant floor, and you see so much cool stuff.
Honestly, I've done a lot of pretty freaking cool stuff in my life, but that was a dream come true. Oh, Nolan North and Troy Baker, that was huge. Dave having that connection and StackUp taking us to meet them. I fangirled real hard for a minute on that one.
I've never experienced anything like this. We've met indie developers, we've met voice actors, we've met people that are just excited about the games, and it's almost like that instant bond. Especially with the aerosols. This brings us together, and we talk about our time in the service, and that's cool, but what really lights that, gets that spark in the eye of somebody else is when you start talking about your favorite game.
It's great to meet other veterans who have experienced similar things as I have that can relate to me on a video game level as well. And we're bonding over video games, but at the same time we can slip in our military experiences and into the mix. Just started shooting shit war stories, and then it seamlessly goes from war stories to video games and back again. It's pretty rad.
I'm like a big fan of Monster Hunter, so I didn't know about Dauntless. So when we got to play Dauntless, I was like, wow, this is actually a game that I can like play and stream if I wanted.
The very first thing that we did was we went over and played Dauntless, and we all took on a behemoth and just rocked that thing. And it's almost like we knew how to coordinate with each other, and that's what we did. It was amazing to me. I've never had that kind of experience in a game before.
I am 100% thankful for this. I can't even, I could never repay StackUp for this whole experience, and it's really just changed my life.
I would like to thank StackUp for actually bringing me here. I've never actually been chosen to like do stuff like that, so it was like a very like heartwarming. This is actually really happening, and I'm gonna get to like experience something I love.
Thank you for trying to keep up with the people that are having the hardest time. We all need each other, and I think that's what this all boils down to, is that I didn't realize how far off I was and how much I needed people. And this just has really, really opened my eyes. So thank you all.
Shop, shop, shop. Show me that thing and let's go shop, 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 shop. I don't give a fuck about what you not. Show me that.
Alright, so that's a little bit about StackUp. So to share some more insight about who they are and what they do and how they support so many others around the world throughout this charity. And that's awesome. Jax supports StackUp as well. That is awesome. That is fantastic. Actually, one of the members, they reached out to me and they emailed me. It's like, yo, your whole community is lit. So I would like to see if you would be interested in joining our charity community. I was just like, yeah. Why not support people who have struggled and been through the gauntlet and have a community that supports people who don't get the benefits? And right now we're seeing that the Trump administration is just eradicating so many funds and so many resources. We need this more so than ever. We need this more so than ever. So yeah. So just to let you know some of the challenges that we have set for our goals. So doodle challenge, so $5 for the doodle challenge. Basically that is whatever you guys want me to doodle. Speed drawing challenge is $10. So the chat chooses. Actually, no, that's not the right one. Speed drawing is basically whatever you guys want me to just draw. I will speed draw it. Chat chooses colors, so say that we're working on a art piece, or we can just create a new one and y'all can pick the colors of what that looks like. I will also do a blindfold drawing challenge, which is $30. Dramatic poet reading, so I will just either read a poem that you guys recommend, or I can do a freestyle and make it super dramatic. Also, so that would be $75, and then inspirational tarot. So if you guys want a personal inspirational tarot live, I will be doing that for $80, as well as chat character design. So if you guys want to actually categorize a character or make a character for me to draw, that would be $100. There will be a tarot art mini reading. So say that you are struggling with the art, or say that we want to do a character based off the tarot cards that we pulled. We'll do that. As well as drawing art style. I will draw any type of art style in the style that you guys request. And dramatic poet. Oh, sorry, that's just repeated. So we'll make this happen today. We will make this happen. We'll make it happen all week, if necessary. But in the meantime, now I don't know what to work on. I didn't plan this out fully. So, trying to think what we should work on right now. We have a lot of projects. I usually work on my art commission. So I really don't want to work on that right now because that would just take a lot of time. But we can do is opening with we can do some artwork of our opening screen. I've been working on it quite a bit. If you guys are down for that, just a little bit chill until we start seeing, you know, people come in and support. And yeah, so if you guys are down to see that. Also, please feel free to join our membership as well. Lovely's membership, if you guys want to be part of there we go. If you guys want to be part of our tier membership, you get early access free. And also there's other forms of tiers if you guys are interested into supporting. So yeah. And also follow my YouTube channel. Go to my socials, subscribe. Our goal is to get to 500. Hopefully we can get halfway there before my birthday, but that would be a fantastic birthday present. I always do this wrong. There we go. Nope. What is my command for my socials? I don't even know anything anymore. Give me a second. I swear. I'm probably just gonna change it because I keep forgetting it and forgetting how to spell shit. My dyslexia kicks in so bad. Man's. Oh, it's SM. I'm gonna change this to SC because I don't know why I keep putting SC. We're just gonna put it as SC because that just seems about right. There we go. There we goes. There we goes. There we goes. There we goes. Do 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 do. We are here's. Trying to keep an eye out on every single thing possible today. So we're gonna do some Marvel in the meantime. Do you guys know any type of like community games that we can do? Like community art games, like not like telephone, but I knew there was one. No. This is not what I was looking for. Because I know it was a game that was out and I forgot what it was called. Where you can like have people do like... You know what I'm talking about? I'm like having such a hard time right now. I'm having such a hard time figuring this fucking shit out. It was like... I'm just gonna put drawing game. Let's see. I think it's quick draw. Is this it? Is this it? Can natural network learn to recognize or to help teach by adding your drawing? No, this is not it. This is not it at all. Yes, Gradic. Yes. That game. Gardic phone. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna play some Gardic phone for a little bit if you guys are down to play. Let's see how we can do this. How do we connect stuff? Give me a second. I'm trying to set this up. Oh, God, no. Why? Can I mute? Why is this a skip? Okay. Oh. Okay, back. Streamers. How do you log into something? Oh, there we go, Twitch. There we go. Authorization. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. All right. So, okay, cool. I think I got this. I think I got this. I might not. I might not. All right. So, let's put this down here. Let's go to game. Probably not. There we go. So we're gonna invite, copy link. So join in. There we go. Probably shouldn't post. I should have posted in the. Whatever. We're here now. So join if you guys want to join. Keep yourself focused. Try to replicate the drawing while the clock gets faster. Okay, we're gonna do this. Ooh, should we do animation? Should we animate? Let's see. Icebreaker play with just one sentence, ask questions, and have fun with other drawings. Woo! Yeah! Let's do this. Let's do this. I can guard it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Who else is willing to join? Who's joining us? Or is it just between me and got the kitty cat? If it is, I'll give it a few minutes. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Cool. I guess it's just me and got the kitty cat for right now, which is fine. We can make this work. So play with one sentence. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh gosh, we need 4 players. Okay, maybe not, but 4 players is recommended. Where would you hide a treasure? Where would you hide a treasure? Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to edit. Oh, okay. So what would be the question? Ooh, shit. Something that you used to like, but now you hate. Something you used to like, but now you hate. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got this. Jesus Christ. I think this is how you draw it. I'm really bad at drawing this because it's something that I don't really draw. I guess that works. Done. I can't stand them. I can't stand them for shit. Where would you hide a treasure? Titties. Titties. Oh, hide them right. Oh, just, I guess, where's eraser? Just hide. Oh, this sucks. Where would you hide treasure? Ooh, I want to see what. A chest. I just simply hide it in a chest. Got titties. So if you guys don't know what it is walnuts. It's walnuts. I can't do pizza. Oh, you don't like pineapple pizza? It's walnuts. I can't do walnuts anymore. I don't even know how to draw a decent walnut. Alright. Play with just one sentence. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Preferably, we need more people. I know we need more people. Can somebody, like, can y'all get in here and play some Gartic phone with us? Hey, it's time to draw. Okay, I don't know what I'm drawing. What am I drawing? There's no prompt. Do all else. If you don't know how to draw, just draw a kitty cat. Can't forget the whiskers, and I can give it like stripes or something. A little pattern. This is like the worst pen to draw with, too. Memorize the drawing, you gotta replicate it. Wait, what? Oh my god, okay. So we'll go to yellow. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh man, almost fucked up. Almost fucked up. There's no time. I wasn't even paying attention to the time. I fucked up. I totally did not remember anything that you drew. Oh my god, this is so fun. Actually, this is actually pretty fun. I actually find this enjoyable. I actually find this quite enjoyable. Give me a second. Shoot. Where am I trying to go with this? Okay. Let's see. Who is down to play with us? We're gonna send out the link again. There we go. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us with the Gartic phone. Join us. Alright, so which one's compliment? Complete the task, start with basic lines, and see. Oh, let's do this one. Let's do this one. Okay. Shoot. Okay, so we're gonna do a line. There we go. I'm in the midst of something. Give me a second. Let's see. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Jesus. Okay, my pen just did whatever it wanted to. What in the world? I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't even know what I'm doing. There's a house. I'm debating. Why did I do this to myself? What's up? We're just gonna just gonna do that. Okay. We're just gonna do that. What's up? Welcome in. I'm trying to debate if I should invite you to my Discord or just have our conversation inside our private chat, because I think that would just be easier instead of going through the hassle. But it would be very, very hard for anybody else to join us if we start playing games. So I'm trying to figure out what to do. Wait, is this supposed to like feed off of the last line, but isn't it supposed to feed off the line that you gave me? Because I feel like this is lies. Okay, this is what I thought. Because I'm like, what in the fucking world? Oh my god, how? What? You're impressive. You first of all got the kitty cat. You are a impressive bean. You are a impressive bean. Alright, so make sure, Anton, make sure that you select, go to hearts, go to heart rolls, and make sure you select the, oh god, I forgot which one it is, the gaming. Select the gaming tab. Click on that so you get access to the Discord view. Oh, you're already here. I would just have to move you into the... Oh, there you go. Damn. Okay. Thank you. Goddamn, you're just on it. All right, give me a second. I am meeting you in here. Hello.
How's it going?
Good, good, good. All right, let's move you over to guest, and let's go here. Status. Wait, what? Why am just move me here? All right. Do you mind being on screen or no?
Oh, I don't mind at all. If you give me like 2 minutes, I will get a camera set up. Hang on.
All right, cool beans. Cool beans.
Usually I'm base too. 1 sec.
Okay, cool. Yay! So give us a minute, y'all. Give us a minute. They're a bit quiet. Okay, thank you. Alright, we're gonna turn this down. Move you down here. Okay. Windows capture. So give me a second, y'all. Actually, I'm gonna just do this while I work on. Nope. 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 That's not what I want to do. Transition. Work on this behind the scenes. That was fun. That was actually fun. We should play that more often as a community. We definitely should play that game a lot more often. So, I'm excited. I can't believe that I forgot about that game. I really can't believe, because I like remembered it, but I couldn't remember the name of it. But it has so many gaming options that we should really start diving into more and see if we can get more people to join us in it. And please do not be afraid if you can or cannot draw, because you don't know how to draw unless you try. But also the pin fucking sucks on that thing, so it's supposed to make us all feel equal. So don't ever feel ashamed if you don't want to. If you feel like, oh, I can't draw, just do something. Just join into the fun. Oh, so I should have just gave you a forewarning in advance, but everything's been so busy. I'm so sorry. All right, cool beans. So where am I with this? Because this is what I actually want to showcase. There we go. Let's go to StackUp. Here we go. Yes, just give them a minute. They're getting ready. Just give them a minute. I will switch over back to the. It's so pretty. They can't hear you, so um, so I'm just waiting to switch over until you're ready. Because also I'm getting everything set up. Ooh, perfect. 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 This is perfect. Give me a second. Let me set this up properly on my end. And let's squeeze you in here. Sweet. All right, guys. Anton. Also, how do you pronounce your tag name, by the way? Because I don't want to mispronounce that. Okay, why are you muted?
Oh, I muted myself. That was me. That was me.
Okay, got it. Got it.
Yeah, yeah. No, aphasia, just like the mental condition, just spelled wrong
Just spelled
intentionally.
wrong. Oh, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
I started using it like 20 years ago when the internet was far more text-based, so I found it sort of ironic to use aphasia as a like name for interacting in a primarily text space, and well, no one else has it.
Nice. All right, cool beans. Welcome. Welcome to the
Hi.
Lovies community. Welcome. And also tell us a little bit more about who you are and also about StackUp.
That's like I could talk for an hour with those lead-ins. Um, my name's Aphasia. I'm definitely unk when it comes to the gaming communities I'm in because I'm the old man jaded Gen Xer. I have lived many lives, as my partner will tell you, and probably should have died several times over by the stories that I tell. Right. Also, as I am informed regularly, I have a long history in IT and graphic design before I started working with StackUp and working in charity. Um, StackUp is a charity aimed to support veteran mental health and fight veteran suicide for both U.S. and allied veterans and active duty service members. We do it all through gaming.
That
That's
is
that for
awesome.
a quick lead in.
Quick lead in. Awesome. How did you get a part of this amazing charity yourself?
So I was actually out of work after COVID, and going through a pretty rough spot to be honest. And a friend of mine reached out to me and said, "Hey, I know you're looking for work right now. I know things aren't great. I have a gig that I think you'd be really good at. I think you'd really enjoy. I think it would do a lot for you." And you could do a lot for it, and you know would be really rewarding. But we're not gonna be able to pay you a dang thing close to what you're worth. And I was like, well,
Oh,
that's a strong sell, right?
ugh.
Um, and this is a gaming buddy of mine who happens to now be my manager at StackUp. That was about 3 years ago, give or take. Um, I asked them, some pretty pointed questions about funding and where money goes, because as a jaded Gen Xer, you say charity, and I often wonder what fat rich white man's going to get 25 cents on the dollar, right? That's where my brain goes. Um, and I was very happy to see that that was not the case. And yeah, here we are now, right? Like 3 years later, still loving my job, still not getting paid remotely what I should be, but that's kind of what you do when you trade off to work for a nonprofit that actually makes you feel like you're helping people, you know?
Exactly, exactly. That is a hell of a fucking story. Thank you for sharing that. If you any of you in chat have any questions, please feel free to ask questions as well. So, what is something that you have seen in the past time that you have been part of StackUp? How much growth have you seen within the community and the support that you guys provide?
Uh, to be honest, not a ton of growth, right? We're not in an economy that is super favorable to charities right now. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
Last year was really rough, right? Last year was an election year, which means a lot of money that might otherwise end up, going to charities ends up in campaign funds, um, which means you're gonna see less money going to charity as a general rule. Um, uh, I think we grew a lot during COVID when streaming grew. I think the streaming world in general is sort of just now kind of finding its footing after COVID, because there was such a huge amount of growth then. Um,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and now things have sort of stabilized out.
Yeah.
And, here we are, doing what we can, doing the best we can. So growth, when I first started, we had, uh, about four people in my position, and now we have
Wow.
six. So I would say, we're doing well on that. We used to hire part-time folks seasonally, kind of to help with our workload, and now we've stabilized into having a set team of slightly less people, but that are on year round and get to really focus a little more. So it's nice.
That's awesome. Yo, a little bit of growth means a lot. Either or, it doesn't matter what direction you're going in. And I definitely feel with the whole COVID situation because during out COVID gave us all like a false sense of hope. Like all of us grew once we started diving into streaming, and then once
Yeah.
like everybody was back outside, everything just flopped like extremely hard. So trying to build up that community, especially trying to give back to charities, that's a big one because what you stated about how like where is this money going, especially since we've seen a lot of cases around like BLM, a lot of cases with other former charities supporting other people, and how a lot of people discovered how a lot of charities were just fake and phony and just thieves. Like, so it's a
Yeah.
big it's hard to get people back into that, so it's
Uh,
tough.
it is, and I mean, I'll say even now that I've been in the charity sector for 3 years, it's rough even inside the charity sector.
Mm,
Um, we're a smaller charity, and it's absolutely it's absolutely tough to kind of like have a foothold against some of the larger charities out there.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of charities people work with where they like my job, as is to find people who might want to work with us, reach out to people, communicate with them, help them do charity streams. Um, but there's a lot of charities that are big enough that they don't have people in that roles. They get by just on their name, and a lot of times they're able to give out a lot of rewards for people who are streaming for them, as opposed to people doing it just for charity's sake. So it's
Right.
it's tough. It's a tough place to be.
I'm sorry. It is. So we got a question from Got the Kitty Cat. Um, they have shared, I'm curious of what the dinosaur stands for, the T-Rex. My grandpa has a group of friends he calls the dinosaurs and they meet up and do stuff. I don't know if the dinosaur has anything to do with old.
It doesn't have anything to do with old. So we refer to our charity campaign each year as the Call to Arms, and T-Rexes have notoriously tiny arms. So it's really just a running pun. Is kind of what it is. And we have had our CEO running around in an inflatable T-Rex suit with a StackUp T-shirt on to dress up as our mascot at cons, which is pretty heckin' funny too.
That is freaking hilarious. So something that about cons, I noticed that one of the videos that is directed towards your assault, GIF assault package. I'm probably
Mhm.
saying
Yeah,
that wrong.
assaults.
Air assault, sorry. Air assaults package of sending out just all expenses paid to your veterans and to support them and have an experience at a gaming con and be geeks and nerds. So what I've noticed, the con that you sent out, the video that you guys made, is the same con that I went out to at PAX East my first time.
Nice. That's awesome.
So I was just like, oh my god, this hits home for me because one of the members, they shared like how they've dealt with so much anxiety and like being isolated for so long and dealing with COVID. A lot of us were isolated, and I could tell you right now, going to PAX, especially from a different state, different environment, and just being surrounded by people, my anxiety was high going to that event. Oh, it was very, very relatable. But also, I
Yeah.
realized I saw your guys' dinosaur walking around the con.
Yep.
So I was
Yep.
like, oh shit, this is so freaking cool. That is so
I'm not,
awesome.
I'm not sure who was in the suit at PAX East. I don't know which year that was, but it wasn't me. I haven't been in the suit. I usually run around in my stack up jerseys, and
Nice.
apparently after TwitchCon, I'm now known as the dude in the short shorts because I have like some like short athletics like Ranger panties, and like apparently those are a calling card now. I had no idea that they would translate into yeah, the guy in the really short shorts. He works for StackUp. You should talk to him. I was like, oh god, that's my thing now. Okay, got it. Well,
That is,
it could be worse.
you know what? Stack up short shirts. Maybe that's a new merch brand right there.
I don't think I'm gonna get them on board, but we'll try.
Oh my goodness. So, what is something that you will love to share to us about StackUp besides, the supply cards, air assaults? What additional stuff that you guys actually offer to other people?
Um, I think the one thing that we offer, right, and it comes through in the supply crates, it comes through in our air assaults, it comes through in the stacks, which is our like local boots on ground groups, and it comes through in the Overwatch, which is our Discord, sort of mental health support team. Um, the thing that we really provide is community, right? Um, I think when you talk about veterans, I think the thing we talk about most often, or the things that we talk about most often, um, are PTSD and depression. I think a lot of us know, understand, and struggle with those things, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think as streamers, we're already kind of keyed into our mental health. I joke a lot about how 90% of streamers are ADHD because
Oh.
as soon as you sit down and go, I love gaming, but like what if I could also write, produce, direct, and star in my very own TV show and do all the camera work and all the tech work and all the audio work and all the troubleshooting, and maybe I'll also answer every question from the studio audience all at once. I could do all that at once while I'm playing games. Could I do that? If that's a thing that's crossed your mind, you might have ADHD. It's a
Yeah,
possibility, and I
100%.
absolutely include myself in that demographic.
100%.
So streamers tend to plug in on mental health pretty quickly, just identifying it, as a thing that they themselves are worried about and focused on. So when we look at PTSD and we look at anxiety, or I'm sorry, or depression, which are two other things that stack in very, very well there, um, they lead to a lot of isolation. Like that self-isolation is part of the biggest threat that those have for us. Um, and the best way to fight that is with community. We provide community, through Discord. We provide community through local groups. We provide community by, taking vets, picking them up, and shipping them off to hang out with other vets in at conventions. And our supply crates are probably the main thing that we do. Those are providing community by making sure that folks have access to gaming, right?
That
Because
is
once they have
awesome.
access to gaming, they have a hobby, they have a distraction, they have a thing to make the worst thing on their mind the last thing on their mind for a little while. And they've also now got the ability to just plug in the internet and have a huge sense of community from whatever games they're excited about playing.
That is awesome. What is some things that you have how has this made you grow as a person throughout this supporting this charity? How this affected you?
I'll be completely honest. I was probably at the lowest point I'd ever been in my life when I got offered my job here. Um, COVID was done. I had lost a job of 9 years that I had assumed I was going to stick with until I retired. Right? They had outsourced my entire department, so I was out of work. I was having a hard time finding work. I was going through a really rough divorce. COVID meant a lot of depression, and that meant a lot of difficulty on my end there. And we had just been going through that, and literally like 3 days beforehand, my ex-wife stole my dog, which was pretty much the bottom of the barrel for me.
Oh, that
I
just
I
broke
was
my heart.
was
What?
yeah, it was rough. It was rough. I
I'm so
often point out
sorry.
that I mean, we try and live and move past things, right?
Yeah,
And I think I can honestly say that it between my partner and StackUp, I don't know that I often say that I credit StackUp with potentially being one of the reasons that I'm still above ground. Because suddenly I had a job, which is good. It gives you something to do, but even more importantly than that, I had a job working with people I could relate with, in other streamers, that I could make friends with, as part of my job. And more importantly, that I was helping people and doing something bigger than me every single day. Um, and on those mornings where you're laying in bed wondering why the hell you should get out of it, it's a lot easier when you have, the knowledge that you're going to go do some stuff that helps other people, right?
that's
That's kind
facts.
of, yeah. And
That's
StackUp has done a lot for me in that regard. I'm in a way better place now, and I love my job. I really do. I get to hang out with cool streamers and make friends and support people and help people. You
that's
can't ask for much more.
amazing. That is awesome. But also, uh, I I hope that you got a chance to get a new furry companion.
I do. She is outside with mom right now. Otherwise, I would hold her up
Oh,
on camera. But yes,
oh,
yes, I'm one of those nerds who firmly believes that a house is not a home until it has a dog in it. So
that
yeah,
is fair.
if you ever happen to catch me live, I usually have a doggo cam running, so you will absolutely meet her.
That is awesome. So, what I do, let's see, what other amazing questions that we can ask you? Anybody else who has any other questions? Let's see. What is something that you have seen in the past couple years regarding regarding veterans at this time? Have How have you seen them grow as individuals throughout this charity?
Um, you know, as much as I love what I do, I am so often disconnected from the actual end of the cycle veterans, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of times the most connection I get there is through my streamers who hear back from them after my streamers maybe get to sponsor supply crates for them and stuff. Um, I love that there are a lot of veterans that I work with who are streamers as well. And they often go above and beyond in trying to make sure that they are a safe space for other veterans in their stream.
Oh, that's
That is
awesome.
always great to see. As far as seeing veterans in the game space, there are so many veterans in gaming spaces. It is wild. that's part of why we do what we do. The if you look at the demographics there, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but since there are so many veterans who end up disabled or on disability, it means that a lot of them have a lot more free time, and gaming is a very accessible hobby even to someone with disabilities.
That is
So it,
fair.
it tends to be a place that people show up, and streaming can be a way of bringing in some side money on top of that disability too. So you get a lot of veteran streamers. It's a very
That is
very
awesome.
common place to find veterans.
That's awesome. What is some of the top games that you see them playing, or for yourself? Like, what is your favorite top game to play to get like through the day or just have the pastime?
Um, so interestingly, right, you're gonna just like veterans are all over the spectrum, right? You're
Mm-hmm.
gonna find people playing games all over the spectrum. Um, I don't know that there's any one or two games in particular that are more focused on than others, aside from games that just generally have higher market share overall, right? Right now, tons of Marvel Rivals. Like
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals is everywhere, and I'm not an Overwatch fan, so I haven't installed it yet. But I have so many friends playing it that I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to at some point, right?
Yeah.
Um, a lot of Call of Duty because Call of Duty has a huge market share. I'm not a
Yeah.
Call of Duty person myself. I tend not to like the community as a whole, but that doesn't
Yeah.
mean that there obviously aren't great people in it. Um, my time sink personally is Tarkov. I'm an inveterate Tarkov addict. I think I'm approaching 7,500 hours in that darn game, and it
You should be a fucking professional. Like,
You know, that's one of the things I always get to laugh at when it comes to that. People be like, "Gosh, you have 7,000 hours in that game. You must be great at it." And then you get to go, here's the thing though, I'm still terrible at it. But fortunately, I have enough knowledge in it that I love teaching other people the game. And that's honestly how I spend most of my time. I teach other people how to play it, and then since they're better at shooter games than me, they get better than me, and then they can carry me. It works out great.
That's freaking awesome. That reminds me of this anime that I just started watching. It called fuck, I forgot the name because I'm also stuck watching this other anime called Monster Girls or something like that. I've been diving into a lot more animes than I should. Oh, what's up? Wait, Kia Sai Music. I'm 100 I'm 10,000 hours on League of Legends and I still suck. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Happy. Thank you. That's valid. That is valid. I think I've played I don't even know what games I've played so many hours in at this point. I think Fallout and Elder Scrolls is my top tier games that I've played hours and hours in, to be honest. Um I don't even know how many hours at this point. um okay, okay. I've been seeing that. I was been trying to figure out a game that we can play tomorrow at least. Fortnite. I've done a little bit, I played a little bit of Fortnite. I'm getting the hangs of it. I got the ranks. I got the reins. And also Marvel Rivals. I started doing like the testing of Marvel Rivals and realized like I see why people like this. I
A
really
lot of
do.
my friends keep trying to get me to play it. They're like, "I know you don't like Overwatch, and I know when you look at it, it looks a lot like Overwatch, but it plays a lot more fun." And I'm like, does it though?
Try
Because
it. It's
I
free.
avoid hero shooters.
It's it's
Oh, we'll
it's it's
see. We'll
it's
see.
not even a hero shooter. Like some of them have like guns, but a lot of them just have powers and abilities. And it's two ones. Like one is more kung fu, the other one's a ninja. I was like, I think I like these two characters. And there's the squirrel girl with the tail. I like she's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. She's pretty sick. I'm like,
Oh,
I see why people like this.
we'll see. We'll see. I'll see.
I
I'll
know, I know,
see.
I
I'm gonna
know,
end
I
up getting
know.
it installed at some point. Oh
I
man,
know,
we'll
I
see
know the
when I can
pain.
investigate it because I got Fortnite installed for tomorrow and updated. And tonight actually, amusingly tonight, we're doing a stream with me and three of my other coworkers from StackUp.
Nice.
Um, and we're doing the headliners. So we're doing one of my coworkers is a Narwhal VTuber. So she's got like the narwhal outfit as
That's
her little
freaking.
character.
I love my cryptids. I love my
Yep.
cryptids.
So one of the other guys that I work with, John's, had gotten himself a PNG tube of himself in the same outfit as Liz, as the little narwhal made up. So when they played games together, he could goof on her. And I saw that, and we decided we were going to play headliners. So I now have a narwhal onesie.
Oh my god.
So, so I can be the flesh narwhal to their, PNG VTube narwhals. And I got another one of our coworkers who just grabbed like a narwhal hoodie or something like that, so that we can have the Narwhal News Network on scene in New York taking pictures of an alien invasion and headliners. So it should be a good time. It should be a good
That
time.
is okay.
So I don't know if I'm
That
gonna have time to learn Marvel Rivals and get it installed today. We'll
no,
see.
no, no, no,
We'll
no,
see.
no. I have Fortnite if you want to play, but won't be playing today. We'll be playing tomorrow if you're down for it, and whoever is willing to join us. Let's see. I do want to ask, what locations are you guys just primarily? Is StackUp just primarily located online, or is it just? Do you guys have a physical space?
So we do have a physical space. We are really, really lucky to have that physical space. If you take a look in the program section on the website, since I know you're flipping through the pictures there, and go up to the
Yep.
top and check out Phalanx, you'll see that we have what we call a Phalanx house. Um, we were gifted this. We're really fortunate. Like I said, we're pretty small. So this is not the kind of thing that we could manage, all on our own. But we were basically gifted a house to use that we've turned into a veterans community gaming center. We've got, as you can see there, there's an outside, tavern set up for tabletop gaming. The large bearded Wookiee at the head of the table there is actually the director of my department, Scats. He's the DM. So when I say we're pretty small, the director's the DM on the weekends. It's saying a lot there. Um, we have a couple switches. We have a couple of meta quests. We've got a PS5 on a big screen with some beanbag chairs for people to hang around and play. We've got like an 8-station PC LAN gaming setup, and we basically use it as an open, veterans gaming community center where veterans can just show up, hang out, and be around other people and play games. I got to go there after TwitchCon, and it was really, really cool. It was really neat to be able to actually meet up with a bunch of my other coworkers because we all work all over the country, and to kind of pop in and spend a couple days crashing there and meeting some of the veterans that hang out there and just seeing the space and seeing what it's really like, and getting to kind of have eyes and hands on part of what I do and talk about all the time was really cool. It was really nice.
This makes me so happy. Like this type of vibe reminds me when I was in college because I used to go to the Art Institute, and the Art Institute had a really great way of sucking in veterans into art and also our gaming program. And it reminds me of the times that we had our gaming lounge. So a lot of us used to just huddle around and just play games. Either it's Mario or Tekken, Soul Calibur, Mortal Kombat. Like it was such a vibe. Or play Magic the Gathering, which I'm actually going to be going to a friend's house that's sucking me right back into Magic right now.
Oh
So
man, I was at Loot Fest down in Texas last weekend, and not this weekend just passed, but the previous weekend.
yeah,
And we have a lot of Tarkov creators that go to that. There's a bunch of Regiment gamers there, a bunch of other stuff, and we ended up. There's also, since there's a ton of the top end Tarkov people also do Magic. There's like a small Magic tournament and a couple other things. And amusingly, I played Magic for the first time in probably 20
oh
years
my
that
god.
weekend. And yeah, I played Magic back in like beta because I'm an old man, right? So I played in like the mid 90s when it was brand new,
When
and
everybody's
it's been a
arguing
long
about the
time.
rules.
Yeah, yeah, and I'll tell you, man, getting to play like one game, I won, which was awesome.
Oh,
Um,
dude, that's
oh, I
rare.
won.
That's
I
fucking
think I think
rare.
they underestimated me because like I played in 20 years, because I remember how all the mechanics work. I just need to learn all
Right,
these new cards and new effects, right? But it
right.
was like as soon as I had gathered up enough stuff, and I was like, okay,
I know how this
before
work.
my untap phase, and like literally the two players across me went, oh crap. What's he about to do? How does he know that he can do this before an untap phase? And I was like, you guys forget that I used to play in tournament 20 years ago, you know?
I'm a OG.
Yeah, right. It's like I was playing this game before you kids were born. Dang it, right? And yeah, it was cool. It was cool. I learned that the
Sometimes
arms race in Magic cards is wild. Every single card that was on the table in the games we played were the kind of cards that would destroy a game 20 years ago. So
basically
there's
like
a there's a
the
yeah,
the maximum Uno reverse card.
yeah, yeah. It's gotten pretty crazy out there.
Yeah, my friends showed me all the new updated cards. I'm like, dude, I've never seen this before. Now they got tokens now, like because usually the tokens that we used to use are just little dots and shit, but now they got human
Yep.
tokens that have like all these different features. Like, dude, what the fuck? And y'all gonna try
Yep.
to get me sucked back into this? Okay, but damn, but
Yep.
Magic is so
I was looking
expensive.
at all the collections of my friends' tokens. Like they have like one of them plays an elf deck, so he has a set of cards that were specially made as elf tokens, and it's like different elves from
Dude,
different movies and stuff. You know, like it's got like all of your elves from Lord of the Rings and elves from other movies and shows, and I was like, this is just hilarious.
this is
You're getting a
sick.
lot more customizability. Yeah,
A lot
it's
of
pretty cool.
customizability, and also sort of gives me a lot of tarot card vibes.
Yes, yes, some of them definitely did, 100%.
I'm just like, damn, okay, that is awesome. So, um, my brain is like, I had all these questions, and now it's just like all gone. Let's see. If you guys have any questions in chat, feel free to ask. So, I wanna see. Ooh, game leads. What are our game leads? What is the Stack Up game lead team? How do I join? So how do
Oh,
people actually, yeah.
so game leads are people who run game nights in our Discord, right? So building community
Oh,
is totally a thing. So we have different game nights that happen, and one of the things you can do is be a game lead. Let's say that you play a lot of Helldivers, and you want to like organize people playing Helldivers. You could set up a Helldivers night in our Discord, just to coordinate having a bunch of people show up and play Helldivers together.
that's
Um,
awesome.
it could also be like a movie night or something else like that. But it's basically people who are like trying to help put together community events in small low key ways. It's an easy way to put in some time and help make something happen.
That is cool. Have you ever thought about creating, besides like the phalanx? How do you say that? I'm so
Alex,
phalanx. Besides the phalanx, have you guys ever thought that or want to get big enough to actually create your own like con in a way, or like type of thing, or similar to that thing, or like have every person that's part of Stack Up, even like teams or people who have joined as to support charity, to like meet up and just like hang out one day, like a little retreat or something.
I would love to do like a stack up fest. I think that would be awesome. I think realistically, the closest we come to that is that the one con that we really fully show up for is TwitchCon, right? Because it's
Mm,
not far from where the house is. Um, it's easy for everyone to kind of meet there because you have so many streamers going anyways.
right.
But trying to put together like a stack up fest would be amazing. I can't imagine we would have the money and numbers to pull it off.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I
I
bet
mean,
you
just
guys had conversations at some point. It's like, man, I wish you could do this. But TwitchCon is like the best bet. TwitchCon is the
yeah,
best bet.
TwitchCon was really cool. I loved so like going to Loot Fest. I have like 6 or 7 streamers at Loot Fest who do stack up streams, do charity streams that I get to meet there. Who are
Oh,
people that I work with who are also in the Tarkov community, so I get to see them and hang out with them there. And then at TwitchCon, since we have a booth at TwitchCon, it was sort of entertaining in that like whoever happened to be manning the booth at any given point in time, I'm usually running around the con floor like saying hi to people and making friends and just being loud and extroverted because that's what I do. As you couldn't tell, I can talk a lot, right? Um, and it was neat because whoever was manning the booth would randomly be messaging me and the other IRTs, the influencer relations people. So that's my technical title, and saying, "Hey, so and so is here at the booth," because it was one of my streamers who ran by the StackUp booth. And then I'd go zooming back over to the booth so I could give them a hug and say hi and thank them, and get to shoot the shit for a little while, which is really cool. It was really nice.
awesome. That is awesome. Ooh, this is gonna be a random question. If you can, wow, brain. This is how my brain works. If you could design a meal that represented Stack Up, what meal would it be?
Uh, I mean,
I know it's
I
random.
So I'm a foodie, right? So like I can get real crazy about this, but like realistically, like if we're talking about like the stack up meal, it's gonna be one of two things. It's either gonna be ordering a stack of pizzas because we're all sitting there playing video games and just grabbing slices while we're all laughing and talking trash and playing video games, right?
Facts, facts.
Um, or
Then crust a
it's
deep
or we're
dish.
right? Or well, I mean, I'm a New Yorker, so I don't know. We're gonna have to agree to
Oh.
disagree on some pizzas here, right? You know, we won't get that arms race started. Um, the other would be grilling, right? Like you're gonna grill. You gotta have like
Ooh,
a little cookout type vibes, right? Because
fuck yeah.
that kind of gives me the vibes too, right? You're just throwing on a bunch of burgers, throwing on a bunch of hot dogs, playing a bunch of video games, hanging out, and
Get some
having a good time.
steaks on the grill. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah,
Fuck
hell
yeah.
yeah.
That's the
Like
vibe.
marinate up some flank steaks. Let's go. I'm in.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
my kind of food, my kind of crowd. Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah. Nice. Okay,
Yeah.
what
And it's
dessert though?
what dessert?
What
I don't
dessert
have, so
though?
surprisingly, I don't have a really big sweet tooth, you know?
Really?
So like, yeah, I don't. I'm more of an appetizers guy, right? Like I'm here for the savory goodies. Like I will like double down on the mozzarella sticks or the crab rangoons up front, and not leave space for dessert personally. Um, but you know, this is how I do.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I think that's pretty much it. That's all I got in my little noggin at this point. Um, so how would anybody like get more like basically just do stack up if you want to be part of the organization, if you want to be part of charity, join the Discord. The Discord should
So
be coming up, but I don't know what's up with my timers
So you
anymore.
got a ton of different options, right? You can number one just reach out to the Discord and be part of the community. It is a cool community where you've just got a ton of people playing a ton of different games and trying to support one another, right? Whether you're a veteran or civilian doesn't matter. As long as you want to be part of it, you can be. There are plenty of civilians who hang out in there. I'm not a veteran myself. I'm a civilian. I've been very veteran adjacent my entire life. Most of the veterans I talk to mistake me for a veteran, which I always crack up about, right? Um, but anyone can get into the Discord and make friends and join the community. Anyone can reach out to find one of their local stacks. If you're the kind of person who puts on pants, touches grass, wants to go outside, volunteer time, that's what stacks is for, right? If you're a streamer and you want to do charity work, reach out to me. I am not hard to find. There are not a lot of aphasias around there. I have people show up in my stream and ask how they can get involved. And you and I were talking. You and I were talking shop while I was streaming the other day, right? Like
Yep.
I am always available while I'm streaming to help people set up their alerts and plan stuff out, or just make sure they have my email so we can start talking when I'm not live. Um, we have a stream team. So if you're a dedicated streamer who wants to really get involved, usually I suggest doing some charity stuff first and then getting into the stream team. We have any number of ways for people to get involved. You know, that the game lead positions that you mentioned earlier. There's a ton of things. You know, if veterans, mental health, suicide prevention, gaming, all kind of stack up for you, head over to the website, head over to the Discord, hit me up, get in my DMs. They're always open, and we can absolutely find a place where you're gonna feel comfortable, have fun, and feel like you're helping out.
Fuck yeah. Thank you. Thank you for all this information. Thank you for reaching out and like letting me know about this. And thank you for allowing me to be a part of this, as well as
Thank you.
just thank you for being here and sharing your insight, your knowledge, and your experience with StackUp.
Heck yeah, I'm glad to. You know, part of what I love about being with a smaller charity means that I get to be a real person, and talk about a thing that I actually care about. You know, and I feel like that's something we don't all get enough opportunity to do in positive, beneficial ways nowadays. So it's nice to be able to get out here, tell people about who Stack Up is and what we do, because I believe in the work that we do. You know, and it's good to see other people getting excited about it too.
Yay! Thank you so much for joining.
For
You
sure.
and you shall be back tomorrow. We're gonna play some Fortnite tomorrow. We might play some Fortnite today with some of my community members if they're up for it. If not, we're just gonna do art.
Seems
So,
good. Well, if you guys get your Fortnite going and I am free, I will pop in.
okay.
Otherwise, I will see you tomorrow for some Fortnite. I'll be lurking in chat. I'm
Okay.
gonna go anywhere. I got some more work to get done, and then I gotta stream in. Man, what time is it? I
Yeah.
stream in like 3.5 hours. So I gotta get the narwhal onesie on. So
Yep.
yeah,
Get yourself
it's
ready.
gonna be a night.
All right. Thank you
But
so much.
you are very welcome. I hope you have a wonderful birthday, and thanks for
Thank you.
having me in. And I'll check you tomorrow, if not sooner.
Okay. Awesome. All right, guys. We're
All
going to
right.
go on a small break. Bye.
Show me that thing and let's go shop, 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 shop. I don't give a fuck about what you not. Show me that thing and let's go shop. Throw that thing don't stop, just don't stop, just don't stop. Hot, 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 hot. When you throw that ass, it's hot, 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 hot. I don't give a fuck about what you not. We got cash and that's so hot.
My name's Jason Clark, sonar technician, submarines, United States Navy. My family was multi-generation military, so it was a matter of pride, a matter of duty. I was a sonar technician on submarines. You know, sit there and use sound navigation and ranging to help plot courses, make sure we avoid obstacles.
Dakota Allen, Army Infantry, Sergeant E5. So I grew up, I remember 9/11. I saw what they did, and I just wanted to go pay it back, so joined the infantry. I was real lucky. I got stationed in Germany straight off, so I was in my first duty station for a few months and went and got to spend a year in beautiful Afghanistan. And then I went back to Germany and enjoyed another year and a half of doing infantry stuff. And then I was in the National Guard for 5 years back home in Iowa.
Arturo Guillen. I was an E4 in the Navy, nuclear electrician. My dad was an Army officer. I didn't want to join the Army. I was like, I knew I was too smart to. I was in ROTC for 4 years in high school, and they had a Navy ROTC, so I was like, I think I could do that, and the uniforms look cool. I went to college for 2 years, and I figured it wasn't for me. I figured I'd just enlist, and that's basically how I joined.
Oh, I've been a gamer since way back in the day. Nintendo Entertainment System was the very first console that I could say was our family console. In my second patrol, we were out just doing, you know, circles in the ocean, which is what, you know, ballistic missile submarines do. It's very boring. One guy that was a radio man, he was the first one that really kind of pulled me into PC gaming, because he told me, he said, look man, I got Mech Warrior and I've got a 3DFX Voodoo accelerator. Come over to my barracks after we get back, we're gonna play Mech Warrior. It just kind of grew from there, and I think that was my very first gaming support community, if you will.
I've been a gamer my whole life. First console I personally owned was a original PlayStation with Metal Gear Solid. Going forward, playing like Siphon Filter and every Tom Clancy game, Splinter Cell, End War, really stoked my passion for the military. We all would either do two things after the duty day: play video games or get super drunk. That was how like we got to know each other. Weirdly enough, games like Ghost Recon and stuff like that strengthened your communication skills, and you could actually kind of hone like flanking, like just the logic behind it, not so much the muscle memory of it, of course.
Ever since I was little, I used to play video games. So far as back I can remember, we had like NES, we went to Super Nintendo, from that to Sega Genesis. We even had a Sega CD, Dreamcast, Nintendo 64, PlayStation. Me personally, my favorite was like RPG games. As soon as like PCs were a thing and PC gaming was a thing, games like RuneScape or like any RPG game, I played it.
You're not even on the floor yet, and there's this huge, you know, lit sign that says "Welcome to PAX," and you're just like, boom, you're here. You just all of a sudden look out into this giant floor, and you see so much cool stuff.
Honestly, I've done a lot of pretty freaking cool stuff in my life, but that was a dream come true. Oh, Nolan North and Troy Baker, that was huge. Gabe having that connection and StackUp taking us to meet them. I fangirled real hard for a minute on that one.
You know, I've never experienced anything like this. I mean, we've met indie developers, we've met voice actors, we've met people that are just excited about the games, and it's almost like that instant bond. Especially with the air assaults. You know, this brings us together, and we talk about our time in the service, and that's cool, but what really lights that, you know, gets that spark in the eye of somebody else is when you start talking about your favorite game.
It's great to meet other veterans who have experienced similar things as I have that can relate to me on a video game level as well. And we're bonding over video games, but at the same time we can slip in our military experiences and into the mix. Just started shooting shit war stories, and then it seamlessly goes from war stories to video games and back again. It's pretty rad.
I'm like a big fan of Monster Hunter, so I didn't know about Dauntless. So when we got to play Dauntless, I was like, wow, this is actually a game that I can like play and stream if I wanted.
The very first thing that we did was we went over and played Dauntless, and we all took on a behemoth and just rocked that thing. And it's almost like we knew how to coordinate with each other, and that's what we did. It was amazing to me. I've never had that kind of experience in a game before.
I am 100% thankful for this. I can't even, I could never repay StackUp for this whole experience, and it's really just changed my life.
I would like to thank StackUp for actually bringing me here. I've never actually been chosen to like do stuff like that, so it was like a very like heartwarming. This is actually really happening, and I'm gonna get to like experience something I love.
Thank you for trying to keep up with the people that are having the hardest time. You know, we all need each other, and I think that's what this all boils down to, is that I didn't realize how far off I was and how much I needed people. And this just has really, really opened my eyes. So thank you all.
Shop, shop, shop. Show me that thing and let's go shop, 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 shop. I don't give a fuck about what you not. Show me that thing and let's go shop. Throw that thing and just don't stop, just don't stop, just don't stop. Hot, 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 hot. When you throw that ass, it's hot, 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 hot. I don't give a fuck about what you not. We got cash and that's so hot. Shop, shop, shop. Show me that thing and let's go shop, 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 shop.
That's right, y'all. We are back. We are back. We are back. So, want to share with y'all a little bit of the animation that I've been working on. This is something that we have taken a pause. This due to like traveling and stuff. So give me a second. Everything's a little bit everywhere. I don't know why. So we're just gonna move you guys up a little bit. There we go. So y'all can be seen. We have been working on this animation for quite some time, and thank you again so much for being a part of this amazing stream, and thank each and every one of you for joining in on our interview and live chat with I'm so aphasia. I am so bad at names. Why am I this bad at names? With aphasia and talking about StackUp. I'm so sorry. I'm really good at faces, bad at names. Like I always tell people, like when I meet them, if so this is how my brain sort of works and how I memorize people. Either I have to remember something about them has to stand out for me to remember them. There we go. There we go. Teamwork. Team fucking work. So I always tell people when they tell me their names, because you know how people tell your names and then you repeat it, and that's supposed to help you remember their name when you repeat it. But when I repeat it, it just goes away. So what I do is I ask people, what is the first letter of your name and the last letter of your name? With your name, aphasia, that is a double-edged sword. It begins with A and it ends with A. So I'm just like, well, I'm fucked either or. I am fucked either or. So if I remember the first and the last letters of the name, I can actually visualize it out and be like, okay, I got the name. But if I can't visualize it, it's poof, it's gone. It's completely gone. So, fucking sucks. It's weird how the brain works, especially if you're a visual person. It really sucks. Honestly, I kind of love that my name is always a challenge. It makes for a great icebreaker when I pop into stream. There you go. I feel like with my name, a lot of people have mixed up my name, and like I realized that all the people that I have met, they have dyslexia and they don't want to admit it. Because I'll tell them my name, I'll be like, oh, it's Maki. For some reason, they keep trying to call me Mika or Micah. And I'm like, as a person with dyslexia, I think you might have it. And they all in denial. I'm just like, all right, fuck around and keep finding out. All right. Cool beans. All right, so we were able to get some of the animation done so far. So this is like our new opening screen. So when I like do my starting screen, this would be our new opening screen. So we got some progress done so far, which I'm really happy about. Also, I have to get alpha, and I'm like, yo, dog, where you find that L? It's because you come off as an alpha. Because, you know, you got all these betas out here. Nah, I hate that shit. It so much. I find that really funny, this whole alpha and beta conversation. What happens with that, I feel, is like a lot of people's like, yeah, I'm alpha. I'm such an alpha. I'm such an alpha. If you were an alpha, you wouldn't have to say it, would you? You would just be. You would just be who you are naturally. And I can feel that. I feel that with my partner, where like since he's tall and he's a bigger guy, a lot of people tend to see him as an alpha without him saying anything. He just brings off this presence. Like, I swear we go out to events all the time, and like he would just get a swarm of dudes surrounding him. I prefer him being surrounded by other women, but he always gets a sausage fest, and it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense because they look up to him because he wears kilts and like he wears scars. Like he has the coolest fucking style ever, and like he wears leather jackets. Like, and like I call him daddy. So like a lot of times, a lot of people, like a lot of guys who are trying to impress me, they would just call him daddy, and I'm just like, it is what it is. It is what it is. All the extra alpha personality people I know are either one, garbage, or two, so unassuming about it because they never need to announce themselves. Exactly. Exactly. I'm pretty sure your dude and I would be either intimidate best friends. Intimate, yeah. 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 I have to like he's a very standoffish person, and it takes a minute for people to warm up to him. Like we have our friend, one of our closest friends. He jokes about how he has a type. He jokes about how he has a type. He has a Viking type, and my partner falls under that. And it's just like, and he's not. I find him queer more so than anything, but he doesn't identify as gay or like into men, but like he definitely has a type of friends that he's attracted to. I let everyone call me Asta. Yeah, because Asta's simple. Asta is it stands out. It's like the symbolism and the dialect is not dialect, but it's a consonants because they're not vowels. I guess the consonants in the word stands out enough against the vowels that it's memorable. It's memorable. I'm pretty sure you're describing your partner exactly how my partner describes me to people. It's hilarious. He's a sweet person. He's a very sweet person. I find it funny when him and I started dating, a lot of people always saw him within our community, in our like community that we had, um as a very leader oriented person, and very authoritative. So he always came out more serious than who he actually is. He's still a serious person, not gonna lie, but it's always fascinating to see him goof up and goof around with me, and it's just such a privilege. It's such a privilege that I don't ever take advantage of. Like I don't take it for granted, should I say. Binary and likes to smirk and refer me as a straight with straight with the asterisk. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, and it's been times that my partner and I have like streamed together a little bit. Like we used to answer like questions and stuff like that regarding certain topics and stuff. But I feel like we just haven't done that in a while, just due to the busy schedules. And I don't stream at night anymore. I used to stream a little bit at night, but I usually stream during the day when he works during the day. So it makes it a little bit more complicated. Makes it a little more complicated. Maybe one of these days we'll like play a game eventually at some point. At some point. Yeah, people always read me as some serious, more serious. I think it's because we're used to being the big, strong, non-toxic. Yeah, yeah, yep. Never wanna. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 When you're a big person, when you're a tall person, big person, you're already like automatically intimidating, automatically. And then for me, for being like I'm not six, no, I'm 5'11", and I'm very tall and slim. So a lot of people have a lot of perceptions of me already, and when I open my mouth and talk to people, I always get like, "Oh my god, you're so nice. You're so loving. Oh my god, you're not what I expected you to be." And I'm just like, "What the fuck? Do I just have a bitch resting face? Like, do I have just a resting bitch face or something like that? Like, does my aura just come off mean?" Like, I used to frown a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I used to frown a lot. Mostly because my ass loved sitting in the sun, and when the sun is in your face, you tend to frown and squint. You tend to do this a lot when the sun is in your face. So like I would be like people watching when I was in high school. I love people watching, which explains why I'm an animator. But used to people watch all the time, and there's this one girl who hated me. Hated the fucking living guts out of me. And I didn't find this until years later while we were in school. And she's like, I just hate. I was like, who the hell? What did I do? And I was like, why? Like, what's the problem? Why does this person hate me? And it's like, apparently, like, you mean mug her a lot. And I'm just like, oh, you talk about this person? No, I actually adore them. What? They might think that I'm mean mugging because I'm sitting in the sun, but I actually adore this person. I love their style. I love the way they carry. I love how fucking raw they are, but I didn't expect them to hate me. An assertive, authoritative vibe, which isn't inherently a bad bitchy thing, but bocce, people tend to be more assertive, anxious, shy nowadays. So as a general rule, so outgoing, assertive folks are scary. Yeah, yeah. But the thing is, like, I come off that way when I'm comfortable. When I'm uncomfortable, I become very shy and standoffish. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. But other than that, like when people do approach me, like I was wearing my humble but dangerous sweatshirt, and this guy just like yelled out at me. He's like, "I like your sweatshirt," and then like a whole big ass smile came around my face. I'm just like, I thought this sweater would keep people away from me, but no, it did the total opposite. It did the total opposite. Or I get this. I'll get this as well, since we have to be more like aware of our surroundings and shit like that. I tend to get this notion, not notion, but a lot of people think that I'm not aware of my surroundings, which is wild because apparently I look like I'm not particularly aware. I don't look like I'm aware of my surroundings, so people think that I'm vulnerable when I be calling people out. I be seeing things that they don't really see that I'm seeing. It's quite funny to me actually. Like people think that I'm not aware. And it's like, "Oh, you just living life through a rose-colored glass," cuz this is something that my mom used to tell me. She's like, "You just walk around like it's no care in the world. You just walk around like no one's ever going to hurt you and blah blah blah." It's like, "No, I am aware." My banner page on Facebook for years has been fancy script that says "Stay humble, but let motherfuckers know." Right? Right? I don't even know how to explain it. I guess I have the Paris Hilton effect. I think it's the Paris Hilton effect. That's how I see it. Where people would think that I'm dumb or stupid because the way that I look, which I hate acting dumb and stupid, but shit, if it gets me by, it gets me by. It's helped me survive this long. But people assume shit without actually asking questions. Cause like if I'm gonna sit here and assume shit, cause I have high pattern recognition. I'm doing good. What's up, Wendigo? How you doing today? I'm doing good. If I have high pattern recognition, oh, where was I going with this? I have high pattern recognition, and when people think that I don't, it always surprises me because people will assume without asking questions, but I would pick up patterns like nobody's business and like connect the dots between certain type of behaviors and just don't say stuff. I just observe from afar, but then people get super shocked, like just thrown back, be like, "Oh my god, they see me." It's like, "Bitch, yeah, I see you." Like, what? Like, how am I not going to see you? You're standing there plain sight. I don't. And people think that I'm assuming. It's like when I call people out on their shit, it'd be like, "Oh my god, how did you know?" It's like I just know. When you live through life, through the hard shit of if you live through the hard shit in your life, it doesn't really matter how much people try to hide, you will see it. You will straight up see it. My problem is the fact that do people see me the way that I want to be seen? That's the problem. That's the problem that I tend to have. It's like, do people really see me for who I am? And a lot of times they don't. It's only a rare few that do. Rare few. But all in time, I feel like as I get older, that's getting more or less because I'm learning how to have more discernment about my circles and the people that I associate with. Big chillin', drawing when I should be working. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Just be sitting there doodling when you should be doing work. I know that feeling. Oh shit, I did this wrong. Okay, so I need to add another layer. We need to add another layer. Okay. Hi. Thank you. Thank you. I'm actually doing pretty decent. Tired as fuck though. I am tired. This whole what is this shit called? Daylight savings time shit. I didn't even know that daylight saving times even started yesterday. And I'm just like, wait, what? But today I feel it. I feel it today. You only do so much to bridge the gap between your presentation and other people's perception. Yep, that is very true. That is very, very true. That is very true. At the end of the day, you just gotta say fuck it. If people don't want to see you for who you are, then like fuck it. Fuck it. Damn, did I make my face too wide on this one? I think I did. I think I might have made it too wide. Because there's nothing that you can do about it. People are going to see you the way they want to. It's like texting. People are going to read the way that they want to perceive how the text goes. That's how the shit work. Yeah, my clocks are fucked. I got fixed. Time is all wonky. Time is all wonky. We're living in the most craziest times that the world has ever seen. Plus we're still on this fucking time zone shit. Like, not time zone. Time zones are not bad, but like this whole fucking daylight savings time bullshit, and they're always trying to find an excuse to keep it. And I'm like, nah, bitch, you just want that for your stock market. Let's be real. You just want to have that shit for your stock market type of shit so you can control the economy. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. We're not dumb. Like, humans are getting smarter for the most part. A lot of people are waking up to the bullshit, but who knows? Who knows anymore? Hi. Chat says hi. Crawler says hi, chat. You want to wave your arm in? Just just wave. Just put your arm in and wave. He's Anton says, "Hello, fellow daddy."
Hey everyone, wish I could stay. Gotta go.
I don't think they can even hear you.
Good. Well, tell them I gotta go. I got a meeting.
Okay. Be careful with the door. The stuff is up there. He's like, "Hello, I wish we can stay, but he has work to do." Yep, he got meetings. He is always needed. He is very, very much desired and needed. Okay, so how do we want to do this? So we have the eye here. So we're going to move the eye there. The teeth is here. And probably another teeth down here. So when you were talking about your onesie, I have a Mothman onesie, and I think we should do a full-on cryptid, collaborative cryptid stream. Just all cryptids. Just all cryptids. Decker has a sexy Mothman onesie. Like literally, here's my character. My PNG character. Hold on, let me turn this on real quick. Oh my god, please. We need to make this happen. We need to make this happen. With ruffles, short shorts. Oh my god, that is hot. That is very hot. Mine's is just like a fluffy, just a typical onesie, but here, I'll show you my PNG tube character. See if it will pop up. Coat hanger wire wings is wild and so freaking cute. Dude, I should make a sexy one. But anyways, there you go. That's my little Moth Maki. That's why this is who I'm animating. This is my little Moth Maki PNG. And then I have a gaming version as well. So like when we play games, she just sits there. Cause I'll probably get you a link. Okay, cool. See, there we go. Teamwork, man. Teamwork. I fucking love it. Teamwork makes the dream work. But we got to make this happen. I love wearing my Mothman onesie. It's fucking dope, to be honest. It's fucking warm too. So, yeah, this is who I'm animating to like say hello. So like this is the line work. So the whole goal is to just have her like wave. So this is what we're doing to get like a better idea. So I'm just doing the cleanup work. Cause I like my opening screen, but it's time for a change. It's time for a change. And like this past weekend, I was working on a new logo design for like the brand. Cause like I know I have my Moth Maki setup type of thing, but like I was like, dude, I need a logo for the brand. Cause once I get to a point where I can actually create an LLC and shit, like I need the brand instead of my own name or like my own little icon type of thing, you know? So who knows? All in time. All in time. Okay, the nose is too big now. I just want to be able to create the animation studio. And I've seen so many other black artists who are creating their own animation studios, and I'm learning from them and how they're making it happen. And sweetheart, I just got I have a long way to go. I feel like I just have such a long way to go, but it's slowly happening for surely. As we get, Amari up and running, and I'll be able to create more animations based around Amari, we'll get somewhere. We'll definitely get somewhere. Feel free to, guys. Also, we are running a charity stream, so please, 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 please feel free to do anything that you can contribute to the charity. We do have charity milestones, some really cool stuff. Got some art stuff, tarot card stuff. So if you want to donate, click in, type in exclamation charity, and donate what you have the means to donate. Either or, just spread the word of StackUp. StackUp is a fantastic charity that supports veterans of all kinds, and really, really puts the foot on the ground in supporting those with their mental health through gaming. So do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Why is my shit not working? Like, I have these damn things on timers, but like I feel like it's just not working, and I'm just fucking hate everything. Stream elements. Like, is the timers just not timing enough, or what is it? Am I due? Blah blah blah. I'm a trying. I'm a trying. I'm a try. I'm a try. It's been a minute since I've done a charity stream. I think the last one that we did was for the Asian American charity. That was the last charity that we did. They've reached out to me a couple times to do a charity, and it's always at times where I couldn't. And I'm just like, I can't do this right now. This is really bad timing. I'm so sorry. Let's move this to 25. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that should be working. That should be working. Let's do that. Call to arms. Charity goals. Support. Call to arms. Okay, that should work. That should work. Let's see. Stream elements is always a hit and miss for me. It's always a hit and miss. But how's everybody doing? How's everybody's weekend? What did you guys do this past weekend? What did y'all do? I think, what did I do? What did I do this weekend? The fuck did I do this weekend? Damn, what did I do this weekend? I think I just slept in. No, we slept in. We cleaned out our garage space. That's what I did. We tossed out a lot of shit from our garage space. Because it's about that time. Trying to get ready for camping, like it's that camping season with everything that's going down. It's like, it doesn't, you know what, it's time to camp. It's time to like get out into the wilderness and like get away for a bit. Time for some camping. Camp 5 times in 1 year, and I could tell you that I've learned a lot. Will I ever do that again? No. Well, probably, but with better people. Definitely with better people. Sunday I woke up with a banger migraine. Oh no. And so it was to snuggle with, oh my god. Oh yeah, snuggles are healing. Snuggles are healing. I don't know, I like camping, but ticks, man. Well, it depends on where you camp. Like in California, we don't really have that issue. I think more so just getting burned to crisp by the sun. Um, since a lot of the campsites that we do have are like desert based, different issues, totally different issues. um, it's like one camping space is like the Los Angeles camping grounds, which is like 2 hours away, and you could possibly get ticks there, but it's very low. It's very, very low. Eagle Scouts, so much camping experience, right? Eagle Scouts. You know, I always wanted to be part of the Girl Scouts at some point in my life, but I could never get a chance to do that. I definitely want to be part of Girl Scouts, but also I'm not that great at marketing or selling, so I've been trying to learn how to market myself better cuz something that I've been seeing a lot on threads that people have been talking about and how a lot of artists don't get a lot of attention. And it's because a lot of us don't know how to fucking market and brand. And that's why it's always such a hit and miss. Not even hit and miss. It's why it's so hard to wear all the hats, you know, from being like an artist, sharing your artwork, knowing the limits of how to share your artwork, what platforms to share your artwork, what platforms will you get seen and heard, and like blah blah blah. It's always a fucking battle because they're always trying to suppress art. They're always trying to suppress it, but also there's always an infrastructure of people being artists. But once people realize, damn, being an artist is hard, especially if you don't get the attention that you or the accolades that you want or deserve. And it's like, dude, you got to be willing to go through the long game to being a fucking artist. Like, it's just not for like fluff and like frou shit. It's about like really staying dedicated and driven to do the things that you want to do and a message that you want to get out. It's really fucking hard. That's a difference. Time to get to the tick meds for my puppos. Oh, yeah, being an artist is fucking hard. I draw every day. It's not enough. It's not enough because at the end of the day, you got to market yourself. You got to know how to market yourself because at the end of the day, nobody else is going to market you unless you got the funds to do it. A lot of people got marketing teams or shit, but guess what? They had to grow to get there. They had to grow to get there and like find people that would like financially support them, finding like a sponsor of some sort. And it's a long game. It's severely a long process that a lot of people too is not for the faint of hearts. And even though like my partner's like just focus on creating art, I'm like, yeah, I gotta focus on creating art, but also I gotta be a content creator. To some degree, I have to be a content creator for my stuff to get out there and promote it for people to see and recognize my work. But that also prevents me from doing art. Like it sucks. It's a double-edged sword. It's like, how do I balance doing art when I want to versus doing art because I just need to pump shit out? And it's like, it's not healthy to do that. It's really not healthy just to be pumping shit out all the time. You got to have a balance. You got to have a balance and like allow people to get to know the artist behind the art, you know? So I've been trying to do a mixture for both for the past couple years. I think for the past 5 years. At this point, it's been the past 5 years. And I still don't feel like I've gotten to where I want to be, but it's slowly but surely. It's definitely slowly but surely. Eventually, we'll get there. Eventually. I've had a lot of blocks and roadblocks in my path, like tenfold. But at the end of the day, you still gotta your drive. Your drive has to be bigger than the outcome. That's basically it. Your drive has to be bigger than the outcome because you're being called to do something bigger than yourself. And that's why I relate to you a lot. Aphasia. Trying to use your tag name. Unless you don't mind me calling you your first name. It's up to you. It's because when depression hits, when you're in the dark space, when you're in that dark space, the sunken place, like which I like to call the God mouth, the sunken place. It's really really hard to get yourself out, and I've been there. Like it feels like you're fucking drowning. It feels like you're drowning. You can't get out of it. You can't get out. And there's no light to pull you out. You got to pull yourself out, or the grace of God to pull you out. Um, and you got to find the help and the resources that you need to like get you out of that state. And luckily, I've been out of that state. I found myself having dips, getting the typical sads now and then, but I haven't been down in that deep hole in years, and I promised myself I would never go back there. Cuz that was a maki, that was a maki that I did not like. That did not fucking appreciate. Um but I learned so much from. Yeah. Yeah, from Get Out. Happily use either. There is no gate between my online name and my legal one since I work in okay. It's also my Fet life. It's also Dude, that's bold. That's very bold to do. That is very, very bold. I could not. I just could not. That is a very bold thing to do. I got off of that years ago. It's just too weird, and I hate the way the layout is. It's just such a fucking weird site. Um, they need to do better. I think I know somebody who's like recently got a job at FetLife. And hopefully they're gonna end up like updating their freaking web browser. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so like being in that dark sunken hole, it's just not it. It's just not it at all. To be fair, exactly, exactly. Yeah, privilege. Yeah, at least you acknowledge it. At least you acknowledge it. That's the important part. It's shit for meeting people, but it's great for adding people you've already met. Exactly. Yep. 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 I have a friend that loves using it, and she's trans, and I'm just like, I don't know how in the world could you ever, like, ugh, could not. I think one. Okay, this is gonna be super. I know. You know what, I'm gonna share it in another stream. I'm gonna share it in another stream. I don't think I should share it this stream. Just the shit that I've seen on FetLife is just like, oh, okay, cool. Not interested. Seen the most like grotesque things. Like everybody, look, I'm not here to kink shame, but everybody has their thing. But the shit that I've seen on FetLife, I'm just like, you know what? I thought I was about this life. I don't think I'm that much about this life. People be on some weird shit on there. I tell you that right now. Um, really shit for beauty people. There's a lot of T for T dating, vetting through there. Yeah, Fern and I are pretty deep in of the pool and teach some pretty heavy, dangerous topics. See, that's fine. I don't even know if I should share this. So somebody tried to add me as a friend. This was years ago. This is like in my early 20s, and somebody was really into um consuming their own fluids. That's the best way I can say it. Consuming their own fluids, like on crackers and everything else. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like, and he like befriended me and like wanted to do stuff. I'm just like, no, 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 I can't. I can't do this. And also, like, I always get the weirdos. I always get the weirdos. So like, and this was not. So this one wasn't on FetLife. This was on Fiverr. This was on Fiverr. This shit was. So somebody requested me to do a T pose for this clown character that they had, right? Somebody asked me to do a T pose design character for them. And they was requesting some other shit. And I kid you not, bro, the example that they gave me of like an illustrated piece of this clown, it was a clown that had a foot fetish, and he had like an altar of like various things of somebody he was stalking. This was the character clown. Like this is a cartoon character clown that they wanted me to do a T-pose for. I was like, look, I cannot be associated with this. I cannot be associated with this, and I don't want to be associated with this. So whatsoever, I am not doing this. And that took me out of Fiverr for like over the past couple years, and I've been trying to think about getting back into Fiverr. But after that fucking request, I was like, why does this keep happening to me? And I just take it as a sign that it's not meant for me. Certain things are just not meant for me, and I should just stay in my own lane and do my job, which is my own shit. Like some deep cut shit. I'm telling you. And the way that the photo was, like, it was a clown worshiping an altar of like a jar of urine, like somebody's underwear, and like they were kneeling down, and they were kneeling in needles. No, nails. They were kneeling in nails, so their kneecaps were bloody in a drawing and shit. And I'm just like, they were worshiping like somebody's shoe with all these jars of like secretions and shit. I'm like, yo, why me? Why me? Like, god damn. Like, I want to make a comment on why? What are you gonna say to me? What is it, Illest Preacher? What is it? Would it be too bold? Cause I fucking swear. I've learned my limits, bro. I just learned my goddamn limits. You learn your limits by encountering really weird shit. So I stick with needles and play with their. Okay, that makes sense. I have a friend that's into blood play. How to do it safely, but there's limits, bro. There's limits. There's limits. To be honest, I want to know how someone came with the knowledge of the fetish. Because there are too many moving. I think I saved it somewhere, but I don't even know if I actually saved it. I think I just got rid of it because it was too creepy. It was too fucking unsettling and creepy. And I'm just like, look, okay, so personally, I'm not afraid of clowns. I'm not afraid of clowns. I'm not the type of person to be terrified of clowns. I was the weird kid when I was little, like loved going to the circus and dancing with the fucking clowns, while all the other kids would like cry and get upset. I knew that this was just real people in makeup. Like I already had the knowledge of it, but I really appreciate that the fact that there's a difference between like, you know, serial killer clowns, fetish clowns, and just regular clowns. When you get into this weird fetish stalker killer clown scenario, that's where I cross the line. That's where I cross the line. Like, yo. Oh, I have. Would you wear a red nose? I have. Size 20 shoes. I didn't have size 20 shoes. I actually dressed up as a clown as a challenge. I was part of the self-development the self-development program, and one of the challenges was for me to dress up as a clown. So I dressed up as a clown and went out to Manhattan Beach, trying to sit here and bring joy to other people. Actually, let's see. Do I even have the photo still? If I did, I don't even know where it is right now. I really don't know where it is. But I do have the photo. If I can find it, I'll post it in the Discord. Um, at first I was like, first of all, I was actually insulted when they gave me this challenge. I was actually quite insulted. But then after a while, I realized, like, damn, I'm like pretty much down for a lot of shit, and I like bringing joy to people. So like, even if it's spooking them, I like bringing joy. Um, wait, side shoes, sideshow Bob. Yeah, sideshow Bob. Yeah, I can't fuck with that. I can't fuck with that. I had a friend in college who went to clown school. They were really cool, right? I have a friend. I have one friend that's a clown that loved dressing up as a clown. She's amazing. She's an amazing person. And then I had a friend who dressed up as a sexy clown, and she did like shows and events and shit like that. And she was fucking hot, like top tier. Just sexy clowns are really. Oof. Oof, give me a sexy clown any day. Sexy clown any day. I know some people also do clowning, right? There we go. Clowning, clowning. Like I'm just like, I'm not afraid of clowns. Clown therapy, exactly. I mean, there was a whole huge society acceptance CNC acceptance vibe that Halloween around Scream, Ghostface, Mask. Exactly, clown isn't far off. But no, but do you remember in the early 2000s there was this like when The Purge came out? When the movie The Purge came out, there was a fucking uproar of people dressing as clowns and then having fucking weapons. Now that shit was fucking creepy. That trend, I don't wish that shit ever comes back again, because that shit was fucking terrifying. I'm not gonna fucking lie. To sit here and be just jogging in your local like wood, not your woods, but like your local like hiking or jogging space, and you see a fucking random clown holding a fucking weapon out of nowhere, like, what the fuck? You'd be willing to turn the other way. The coolest balloon animals. I wish I could have kept that one. She made me, but you know, balloons die. Yeah, they do. Harley Quinn. Not a Harley Quinn. I didn't dress up. I didn't have a lot of clown outfits type of thing, but look, Harley Quinn, I give it to Harley Quinn, but let's be real. Harley Quinn is a mentally unstable individual that should not be loose out in society. Sexy, scary clown lady is one of those vibes that I really want to hate, but then I see it, I'm like, God damn, right? It just sucks you in. It's like, damn it. Be like, you know what? Bring your clown ass over here and sit on my face. We do Universal Halloween Horror Nights, and they had a whole clown side show section this year with hot, scary clown ladies, and I was like, yep, there we go. There you go. Dude, fucking Las Vegas right now they're setting up like a permanent Halloween horror thing all year around, and I just me and Crawler got to go out there for it. Like, I really want to go. Shit, where is that photo? Okay, maybe I can find the photo. Hold on, give me a second. I have to like go through like all my fucking archives. It was like such a thing too. I was like, fuck it, we're gonna just take pictures. No, that's not it. Nope. Do. I don't even know where I could have it. Art docs. No. Well, no. Oh my Tax returns. Art projects, community clips, art commissions, art personal projects. I don't know. Oh, okay. Maybe it's in here. No. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted by some pictures. Sorry. Trying to figure out where the fuck is it? Games, downloads, captures. What it do? What's up, Liam? What it do? Oh, downloads. No. God, where did I have this shit? I don't even remember. How you doing, love? Alright, time lapse. It should be in like my backups, but they're not in my backups. These are pictures, camera roll, art. Nope, that's not it. Downloads, Final Fantasy. It's Rebel files. Nope. OBS students program. Probably this, maybe. Oh, you know what? That could probably move in my C drive. Nope. Where my games are. I'm at to find it at some point. I don't think I could find it today because I've seen it. I came across it the other like a couple months ago, and I thought that I'll be able to find it again, but I don't think I can now. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Studio files. Is this it? No, these are my modeling photos. Comics, entertainment. Oh, you have news? What's your news? What's the news? What's the tea? Give me the tea. I dropped the M in my name. Oh, really? What inspired that? Oh. You amaze me. You amaze me all the fucking time. You don't cry. Don't cry. Why do you always make me cry? God damn it, Leah. God damn it. Happy birthday. You know what? Damn it. Be right back. I'll be right back.
Show me that thing and let's go shop, 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 shop. I don't give a fuck about what you not. Show me that thing and let's go shop. Throw that thing and just don't stop, just don't stop, just don't stop. Hot, 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 hot. When you throw that ass, it's hot, 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 hot. I don't give a fuck about what you not. We got cash and that's so hot.
My name's Jason Clark, sonar technician, submarines, United States Navy. My family was multi-generation military, so it was a matter of pride, a matter of duty. I was a sonar technician on submarines. You know, sit there and use sound navigation and ranging to help plot courses, make sure we avoid obstacles.
Dakota Allen, Army Infantry, Sergeant E5. So I grew up I remember.
You're good, honey. You're good. Sweetheart, you just got a heart of gold, and you think that I give you hope? You think that I give you hope? You give me hope. You give me hope. Cuz sweetheart, you're just such a pure light of gold. And I can't. Yeah, you broke me today. You definitely broke me today. I can't. Okay. I don't think I can find this photo. I don't even know why I'm still looking. I don't even know why I am bothering to still look for this shit. Because I can't find it. If I come across it, guys, I'll share it in the Discord. Oh, God. Cannot with y'all. Y'all make me, like, laugh, cry, vent. I can't with y'all. This community gets me all the fucking time. I love each and every one of you. I love all of you. You have no idea. My heart is exploding right now. My heart is fucking exploding right now. Thank you for sharing that great news. You're truly precious. Oh, stop. Stop. Oh, God. You know what? Like, I always think that the world would be a better place if people just knew how to love each other. but we wouldn't have the things that we have in this world if we didn't have the struggle and the strife. And that's what makes that makes it so bittersweet about our world today, because we can't know joy, we can't know love without pain. We can't. We can't really feel the range of anything without pain. Stop. Stop. And once we just accept that, I think it's easier for us to put ourselves in other people's shoes and have compassion. Doesn't mean that we have to forgive or accept somebody back in our lives that has done us wrong, but it definitely puts you in a different mindset of having a little bit more compassion to your fellow person. Even the most cruelest people, you can still have sympathy for them to some degree. And a lot of people's like, oh, you shouldn't feel bad for murderers. You shouldn't feel bad for all this stuff. And in a way, you're right. But in another way, it's like, be mindful in how these people have turned out, because if we are mindful in how people turned out to be these horrible people, we can also look back and understand that the fact that they were kids and children that weren't loved enough. They weren't loved or seen enough. And if we can just have more love for children and more compassion and hold space for kids, where they have more notches in their belt of great experience of what love really is, instead of the pain and always the pain, we can prevent so many horrible things that are happening within our future. There's so many things that we can prevent it in our
drank,
past.
water, drank, wake up, drank, fill up, drank.
Really? I had no idea, love. I had no idea. I had no idea. Cannot right now. My heart just my heart just ugh. Where's that piece of jerky? Oh, right here. That's fair. Yes, man, goodness. Hmm. My goodness. Cause I listen to like what's that shit called? Like true crimes and shit like that, and like they talk about the history and how people turned out to be. And you always hear, man, if this person just got a little bit more love, a little bit more attention, would they turn out this way? In some cases, no. Some cases, no. Some people are just wired all fucked up. But at the end of the day, people just need to be shown love, especially kids. I can tell you what saved me from all the abuse that I've been through in my life was the fact that I had got pockets of love throughout my life. Or I would be someplace else. Is your dad? I could take I'd say that I can oh wow, I cannot talk today. I take it that your dad is the only person you could trust with this, right? if you guys want to know what jerky I'm eating, is this place called Red Rum Jerky, and it's like black owned. And they have a website. Here, let me type in the website. Their jerky is so fucking good. You know what? You. I'm surprised I'm still, dude. I'm surprised I'm still alive. Definitely surprised that you're still alive, but I'm definitely surprised I'm still alive too. Like, we're all in the very similar boats. Here's a website to this jerky place. Boop. Oh, you got booped. I got booped. They have a very generic website, but their jerky is fire. Their jerky is fucking fire, I'm not gonna lie. My partner says at least once a week when I'm telling stories of things I've done, you shouldn't be. It's a lot of things I shouldn't be alive. From the grace of all high, I'm still here. The times that my mom almost took my ass out, I swear. That woman hated me. Like, she loved me, and I feel like my mom loved me in a very toxic way, but she was also jealous and hated me. I love that you're here. I love that you're here. Yeah. I hope be where your partner is like, you didn't think that privilege. That's what happens when you have privilege. For real though. Look, when you got high charisma, that shit could save your fucking life. Have you seen it's these guys that does like D&D references. It's like I don't know. Hold on, let me see if I can find it because my partner showed me this shit, and I was like, "Damn, this is valid." Just survive off of charisma. You know how much shit you can get away with. Um, Let me go to YouTube. I gotta show you guys this. This is shit is freaking hilarious. Hopefully, I don't get like a weird strike because I've been getting strikes lately from YouTube. No. Wait, what is it? Like, what was it? God, I think I might have to call, like, ask Crawler. Huh. There we go. Charisma busts in games. No. Hold on. Hold on. It's a whole thing about charisma. I love these guys. Oh, just pure charisma. But I swear that's how some people's fucking life is. I swear. People's live, no audio on the oh fuck, sorry. Mm. Damn it, I just had it. Hmm. You have a link to the okay. Damn it, am I missing it? Am I just passing it up? I just I didn't need to go to history. Hold on. Here, I'll go here. I don't know why my audio didn't work. Okay, so hold on, let's do that. Oh, no. Is this it? Firefox. Discord. Firefox should be working. Where is my source media for this? Hold on. Oh. Okay, let's just delete you out of here and then bring you back.
Charisma, baby.
Show me your stats. You put them all into charisma.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You have to diversify your ability points, otherwise you're going to be completely unable to help in any situation. I don't know what you were thinking. Oh my god!
Huh?
What are you doing?
Look, we clearly have different play styles. You want to kill orcs and slay dragons.
Well, how do you want to save the world? Okay, the demon lord is resistant to charisma like all demons.
Yeah, but
Why?
Trust me.
I got all
I can
these fucking
specifically factor
tabs.
my constitution and my strength so that I can defeat him and I can take him down. No! There is no possible way that you defeat him like this!
I cannot wait to get into this game.
Oh, would you put your ability points?
I fucking love that. When I saw that, that shit just blew my fucking mind. Okay. Oh, I love these guys.
Gentlemen,
Yes.
welcome to Tarkov. This is the first basically finished area of the map we have. You can see we've been working really hard on the environments, just fine-tuning the graphics.
Yeah, no one cares about graphics these days. So the first thing I want to talk about is the general overall tone and vibe of the game. Are there any updates on that?
Well, that's my field. It seems like the video game industry is leaning really heavily into making games a little bit too fun. You've got your Call of Duties, you've got your Battlefields.
Great games, very popular.
They're just leaning way too heavily into this enjoyment factor, which I just find absolutely ridiculous. We want to strip the fun right back.
But are we really committed to that?
We are 100% committed to that. In summary, we really want to make playing Tarkov feel like getting punched in the dick.
Wait, what?
Love it. The feeling of being punched in the dick is definitely a vibe I want to keep for this whole game. So the next thing I want to talk about is the new player experience. What's it going to be like when they first enter the game, when they're looking at their inventory? Are there any updates on that?
Yes, well, I've been working on that. So we've noticed
I find him so hot.
very simple inventory systems.
Hot and
We're not
cute.
going to do that, are we? Nope. So in Tarkov, new players are going to be greeted by an inventory screen that looks like a spreadsheet. There'll be tons of bullets, tons of magazines, tons of guns, a whole lot of items you have to identify.
Wait, what?
People are going to be so freaking confused. It's going to feel like they've been punched in the dick.
Nice.
However, I would just like to say that yes, this is an incredibly complex game. So we're working on a very robust tutorial.
No, we'll scrap the tutorial. So the next thing is going to be how health works in this game. How healing, how being injured, how does that work? Are there any updates on that?
Can I ask you a question? Have you ever been shot?
I haven't.
Never been shot.
Would you know what to do had you been shot?
Wouldn't know.
This is exactly how we want the player to feel in Tarkov. If you get shot, we want them to just be angry, frustrated, terrified. We want it to be a really confusing, horrible experience. There are going to be over a dozen ways to heal in Tarkov, and none of them will make any sense. Aspirin will lead to dehydration, which will lead to death. My theory is if people aren't angry from start to end in Tarkov, quite frankly, we've failed. We want it to feel like the player's been punched in the dick.
Absolutely love it.
Okay, but let me ask you a question now. Are you a soldier?
No.
No, you're not. But the players will be playing as soldiers, and I feel like soldiers would know how to heal.
So the next thing I want to talk about is the general quality of life, interacting with your fellow teammates. How does that work?
So we've noticed other video games use gamer tags to help players easily identify their teammates. But I've noticed that you don't have a name above your head.
No, I don't.
Neither do you.
Neither do you.
Oh my goodness, you don't either. So there's going to be none in Tarkov. In fact, it's going to be very difficult for players to even know who their teammates are. In fact, they're probably going to team kill them over and over. It is going to be the worst, most awful experiences of their life. It's going to feel like they've been punched in the dick.
I love it.
Okay. Sorry, I just really like to voice some.
Alright, so is this game just masochistic, just all around? Like what the fuck? Why would you play this? Why would you put yourself through this shit?
Concerns that I've got right now, because I'm just a bit worried with the lack of gamer tags and the confusing heals and the nightmare menus and the general tone of unpleasantness, that I'm just worried that we might be creating a game that's just too difficult, too intimidating, and just generally unenjoyable.
Just like real warfare.
Love it.
I love it. Lock it in.
Okay, I guess go punch myself in the dick for some research.
Basically.
You know, you might not be able to tell from that.
Because it's got a learning cliff, but when you start getting wins, there's no dopamine hit. Better, you know what? That is psychotic. That is some psychotic bullshit. Let's just be real. That is some psychotic bull fucking shit. I don't approve. I just don't approve. I just don't approve. Like, why would you? That's like that's it's not Devil May Cry, but not Soul Calibur. What is that fucking game that everybody was raving about a couple years back? It's on the tip of my tongue. Blood something? I don't fuck is that game? Black Souls or some shit like that? Dark Souls? That's... Elden Ring, Dark... Yeah, yeah, yeah. All the soul, like, basically steals your soul. That's what it does. It just steals your soul and never gives it back. That's what it is. It just steals your soul and never gets it back. That's just pretty much it. Steals your souls and never gets it back. If you really want to talk about sorcery, video game companies are the biggest sorcerers of them all. And their Patreon is a demon. Not a, I wouldn't even say a devil, because devil wouldn't even waste his time with this. I would say that this is a beyond benevolent beast of a creature that just loves and harbors the souls of wasting people's time. Let's be real. Just wasting people's time. Where's that tissue that I had? Just wasting people's time. Like, why would you take yourself through that torture? I asked Crawler this also when it comes to him playing fucking like survival games. It's like, why would you do this? Like, why would you do this to yourself? Like, why would you take yourself through this? And he's like, I don't know, I just like survival games. It's like, I do not. I do not. Fallout is as close enough as a survival game that I'm gonna get to, and sometimes that shit just hits too hard. Even Elder Scrolls, like, we be playing Elder Scrolls. Hold on, I knew he would be a survival game nerd. Yeah. He wants to learn. Will do. Oh god. Survival games like Fallout's that's the only type of game that I'll be willing. But even Elder Scrolls is not a survival game. It's like a world map type of game, and even that game gets me sometimes, because there's been times where I've played Elder Scrolls online and I have literally burst out and cried in tears because the storylines would be so fucked up or too similar to our real life. Like, somehow we would get on storylines. Granted, he'll get the expansion packs and shit like that for us, but like, there's times where we'll play a session that has nothing to do with the additional expansion packs, but like a different section of the map, and it would be so relevant into the times of like what's happening, and the shit be hitting too hard. The shit be hitting way too hard with Elder Scrolls, and we've been playing that shit for like the past couple of years. Like, we stopped playing it in 2021. I think we stopped playing in 2022 because shit just, I think either 2020, no, it was 2021 because shit got too real and too busy once we stopped playing it. But we recently picked it back up again, and it's just like, some of the storylines just be wild, bro. Some of the shit just be fucking wild. Survival. And I guess now with everything that's happening in our world right now, being a survival game player is actually quite relevant, to be honest, because now you just know how to survive a little bit. It's like training you for the detriment of our society. Let's be real. I got too many damn tabs open. Let's open that. I'm happy to be home from work, but feel sick and in pain. Oh my god, why do you feel sick? Why do you feel sick? I guess we're not playing Fortnite today, because I was like, oh, we're gonna do Fortnite. No, I'm just gonna switch this back to art. Switch that back to art. Verdic phone, art. Because I'm looking at the time, I have an hour left today before I need to get ready to get out of here. So we're just gonna finish this up. Cause I'm actually having a great time talking to y'all. Like, usually I don't talk much. I usually don't talk much, just due to the fact that I just be focused. But some of the stuff that I do work on is quite simple to work on, so. And we're gonna be doing this charity stream for until Wednesday, and then after that, I'm taking a break. I need the break. Crawler got this week off, and I will be hanging out with friends, catching up with friends, playing some like games. It's a big heavy game week this week. It's a big heavy game week. Hanging out with friends, playing games, and then Saturday, it's my actual birthday. Saturday is my actual birthday, and I said, okay, okay. Thank you for letting me know that. So, it's very weird. I have to say this, and I know that for the girls that are watching, being on your period on your birthday is the worst. I'm gonna just say that right now. I looked at my period tracker and I'm just like, yo, are you fucking kidding me? I really don't want to be around nobody. I love you, but I love y'all asses from afar. You should explain what all the charity goals initiates are. Preps now they can dono for it. Yes. So we are raising money for charity, for StackUp charity, and our charity goals are doodle challenges. So if you guys want me to doodle something, I'll do it for 5. Speed drawing for 10. Chat chooses color, so whatever we're drawing, you could choose a color for 25. Blindfold, I'll draw something blindfolded, as well as dramatic poetry reading. So either something that the chat chooses for me to do a dramatic poem, or I do a dramatic freestyle poem. Tarot inspired art, so we'll basically pull a card and we will do an art piece inspired by it. Chat design characters, so if you guys really want to like devil in, you guys can actually have me design something that is dedicated to the chat and to the charity. Tarot plus art mini reading, so say that we do an art mini reading, I can do a mini reading for your creative process, and that's it. The last part is repeated. I don't know why that's repeated, but there you go. So we're raising money for StackUp. It's a charity supporting veterans and suicide prevention. It's an amazing charity to support, and they have a wide range community. Sorry, I am just out of it. I'm hungry, I'm out of it, but they do supply cards for those who do not have the resources or the means to actually get, you know, any gaming supplies. They support each and every person that is part of that who is and has completed their service, as well as they have, give me a second, this is not working out as I planned it. This is, I'm cracking. Give me a second. Why are you acting up? I had everything flowing just about right. As well, they have air assaults for those who there's a small selected few individuals who are veterans that get a chance to explore Comic-Con, Electronic Entertainment E3, Pitney Arcade Expo, PAX as well. So there's so many opportunities to learn and grow from this amazing charity. Please feel free to donate so we can support our local veterans, especially during this time, since a lot of funding for veterans at this time do not get the support that they need. And with everything that's happening government wise, they're getting cuts across the board. So support your fellow veterans and their mental health. I love y'all. So thank you for that reminder. Thank you. How do I have her? I guess I'll do it this way. There we go. It's been a minute and it's been a while. Did leg day today at the gym today, and my brain is just like, I need foods. Stat. I want protein now. So I was trying to eat the rest of my jerky to give me some kind of protein, but it's like, where's that jerky at? So I guess should add it in between, but I don't feel like doing that right now. That in between to this turnaround is such a okay. Let's see. This would like raise up just a little bit, to be honest. The amazing thing about working on smaller frames, you don't have to really worry about you don't have to worry about it being super smooth in a way. Why can't I move you up? There we go. Oh. Okay. See where we can go from here. We're just gonna bring her hand up So the pin is gonna be down here somewhere, and I'm gonna have to do that in a separate layer. Cause I leave the pin down, cause she will just place. Okay. So this is coming along. I might have to do the pin in a separate layer. I might have to redo this and figure out how to place this down a little bit more convenient. So we will be here all week raising money for StackUp and allowing ourselves to learn more about the charity, as well as giving other people opportunities to learn and grow and find a community that fits them, especially those who are retired veterans or who are in service at this moment, to find a community that supports them and understands what they have gone through. So this is our goal, and it would be grateful. It would be extremely awesome if you guys contribute and do what you can, or at least spread the word and share more about StackUp. Anything and everything helps this charity grow ever steadily into its achievements. I don't have anything in me unfinished. Sweetheart, you don't have to. You don't have to. Take a break, rest, recover. Please. That's a little bit better. Just rest and recover, love. Good, 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 good. I don't like how this is shaping out right now. just gonna bring you in just a little bit more. It's a bit of a jump, but we gotta work with what we got. What's up? I'll shower Maki with compliments and you know what? Stop. Love you. At this point, just support the charity. That's all I ask for. Support the charity. And if you haven't already, just subscribe to my YouTube channel. Okay, this is not the type of way I want this face to work. Not too bad. Oh. I love that you guys support each other in here. I really do. It means a lot. At the end of the day, we all need support in the things that we go through in our lives. Oh, be ready to. Okay, have a fun walk. Have a fun walk indeed. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Because, like... actually, this is fine. Because after a while, then I'm gonna have her, like, wave. It's about 34 Fahrenheit. Ooh, that's cold. That's cold. That's the type of cold I want to be in. Stay bundled up and make sure you don't get sick. It's so funny when you draw enough things over and over again, it starts to get a lot easier, and you're able to actually like go through so many different variations of your design without like looking at it all the time, which is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. And during the day, hot. Okay, that's cool. I would say it's still nippy. Still a little bit on the nippy side, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. How do we have her legs here? It's too long here. Not sure if I want to do like an effect of some kind, but I might. I thought we would be playing Fortnite today, but no. I thought I would be in the mood for it, but I'm not. I am not in the mood for it today. So we're just gonna take it off the title. Get people misled in here and being like, oh, they're playing Fortnite. No, I'm not. Be caffeinated for Fortnite time. Yeah. No, this is just to know this is no pressure onto you. I was just thinking about playing it on my own today, but it's just like I wasn't really in the mood. Slotted for so I can change and get out of it. Okay, cool. Cool. I just wanted to make that clear. It wasn't on you or any pressure onto you. It's just like I was trying to figure out if I wanted to play today or not. I wasn't planning to, but I put it out there just in case if I wanted to. So, okay, this hand. And also, since I'm all dressed up and planning to go out, I don't want to risk getting all sweaty before being around actual people. So I'll be playing, we're gonna do some board games with a couple of friends of ours. They invited us to play some games, most likely getting into Magic the Gathering, to be honest. Some Magic. And see what shenanigans. And then our other friends want to play like games together, like the similar games to like the Dark Picture anthology type of thing. My friends for my birthday end up giving me this stuffy of the guy that talks during out the narrator. Rest in peace to him. But yeah, it's a cute little stuffy of him that they got me for my birthday, which was really cool. He's so cute. He's so cute. Oh, tonight for me is stream. Tomorrow night is date night. Awesome. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, right? Dude, we have so many damn board games that we bought from PAX PAX East, and we just have so many board games, but like none of our friends are board game people, so we've been trying to make new friends that are more board game people. Just not a lot of people don't want to play games, and I'm just like, we need to get back to our roots. What are you talking about? We need to get back to our board game roots. Getting back at that Monopoly. The first toxic game. The very first toxic game that basically makes you question if you should trust your friends. Let alone your family. Here, so let's make this. Bring this a little bit higher. So let's save. How does this feel now?
Gonna give it a little stretch.
It's coming along, y'all. It's coming along. I think I need to change my head though. Yeah, this needs to be changed a little bit. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, we need to bring her face up a little bit more. It might break a few things, but it's fine. Might break a few things, but it's fine. So let's take this. Bring it up here. You know, the cool thing about art is sometimes when you start looking at the simplicity behind it, like instead of the complexity, because sometimes art can be so complex and be like, damn, this shit doesn't need to be that damn complex. But when you start looking at how simplistic certain things are, you start connecting dots, like those like little dot coloring books that we used to have. Things just start connecting. You know what I mean? Things will just make sense over time. There we go. This is gonna bug me. I'm just like, bro. I wish I can't draw to save my life. A Fantasia is a bitch. It's It's why I enjoy watching people draw, since I can't sort of watch their process of real since it's, wait, what is this? Like, let's see, let me do some research. Oh. Got it. Okay, that took me a minute. Got it. Got it. So you're more auditorial. You're a more auditorial learner. Oh, that's weird. So you don't have dreams? So you don't dream? I dream in concept? Interesting, interesting. Dream is a concept. What the fuck does that mean? That's a bar. I'm sorry, that's a bar. Dream is a concept. God. You're like the second person that I've met that has this. I met someone that I met at Vegas at the Torture Garden in Vegas, and like he shared with me like he doesn't have any visuals either. Like he can't visualize shit. I'm just like, what in the world? So like he loves like doing, you know, psychedelics and shit because it helps him see things. And I'm just like, okay. Several, wait, severely. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's wild. My memory is garbage. Wow. That part is selective memory. If the person can remember what you wear when you like met, that means they were attracted to what you wore. I can't go that far. Besides like special moments or something like that, like I barely remember the outfits that I fucking wear because I change my outfits like a lot. I have a thing about changing my outfits on my birthday. I think this is the only birthday I did not change my outfit a lot, but I like changing my outfits. Anyways, that's not the point. That's not the point. But holy shit. It was a story that I came across where this girl, she couldn't remember anything, so she created like a whole, like the way that you said that you can't, you're a storyteller, she's created people use these memory exercises in finding their directions back home or shit like that by creating stories to help them navigate life. God, that's such an interesting way to live. That is such an interesting way to function. Uh, yeah, because my auditorial memory is shit. People tell me stuff, I'm like, wait, what? Nani? That's why, one, there's reasons why I suck at taking notes. I do not do well taking notes. And something that I used to do as a kid, like I would try to practice taking notes, but what I would end up doing just fucking copying the whole fucking book. I just wouldn't be able to take notes. Like it's hard. I try to like, I don't know how fucking people do it. Like people will hear something and then they like consolidate it when my brain is just trying to catch up with the last word in the last sentence or phrase. But then when I like write it out, it doesn't make sense. Like everything that I write comes out either poetic or very symbolic. Everything how I write is very symbolic or just, it's weird. It gets real fun. Oh no, I can't read because I can't see the story I'm reading, but I read fast as fuck since I'm just absorbing information. That makes sense. That makes sense. I've been there a lot where you're just reading something and you're just reciting it, but it's not sticking. You can't see it. Are there exercises to help with that type of visualization? Like, what is there like some type of exercise for that? Because I would assume like if you see something, right? Like if you look at like a piece of paper and you close your eyes and it's just like at least like the imprint, the stain, like especially if it's a light stain, like the stain of it, I don't know. Reading up on it, there are some people that say you can train around it. I haven't had any luck with it. It's fucking hard. That's fucking difficult. That is extremely difficult. Face is too wide. That's a great description too, light stain. Like, that's the best thing that I can get close to it because if you're seeing a color, because we won't be able to perceive, we can't really perceive anything without light. So if you're seeing the color pink, you can at least like close your eyes and still have a little bit of that stain of that color in your eye memory, I guess. I don't know how the shit works, but I'm not a doctor. I'm just an artist. That's all I got. Yeah, I got no science on it, but what you're saying makes sense 100% to me. Thank you. At least I'm trying. Because I'm thinking about, like, okay, if we're talking about how the eyeballs work, right? And how it absorbs light. Instead of thinking or functioning in the sense of like, oh, I need to recall this memory, look at objects and see it as a stain and try to hold on to that stain as long as possible and try to expand how long you can hold that stain and see how much it grows and keep track of it. I think that's how I would try to like fight against it, but also don't overdo it, because whatever you're like, I see this as, even though it's a disability, it's also an ability for you to be able to create stories, create different things that help you remember. So don't ever lose that. But as a form of something to add on, even if it's just like a sprinkle, something to add on to. I don't know. Just my assumption. Just my hypothesis. My creative hypothesis. Because I can tell you right now, when you're tired, you can't think of shit. When you're tired and exhausted, you can't think of anything. Oh, honestly, it's interesting watching how it affects me societally change over time. Interesting. That our collective attention span has absolutely gone to shit in short. Yeah. That's why a lot more scientists are saying, like, once you watch a video, sit with it and digest it, especially if it's an emotional video, to sit with it and digest it instead of running off to the next video, because it's creating apparently it's creating a lot of dissociation for people. It's really fucking our brains up as a society. That's why they've been trying to you realize that's why they've been trying to put 3-minute videos now instead of like 60 seconds or 90 seconds. Now they're trying to create 30-minute videos again. I used to be able to engage with people and tell stories and build connection quickly. Nowadays, if I try to tell a story, the people I'm talking to are going to shift gears, talk over me, and lose focus within 15-30 seconds. Yep. The younger generation is just worse. And my ass, like, I like to get through shit fast, so I just speed up videos. Ever since speed up videos came about, you can speed up your video. Oh, man. I am the worst of that, because it's like I'm trying to save time and focus on other things, but man, speeding up a video, oh my god, it's fucking gold. That's why I've been trying to, like, learn how to speak faster so I can catch people's attention, but it's like, if you speak too fast, people won't absorb what you're saying. It's more tech-based. Yeah, because it's okay, so this is going to be a conspiracy theory. I don't even know how much this is a conspiracy theory, but I saw a video explaining how the CIA used humans as a form of experiment, because they used to use monkeys to see how they can mentally control people. And then, like, they used to, like, hook up, like, wires and shit to manipulate the functionings of monkeys. And then the CIA, like, somebody asked the question, is like, what if we can do this remotely? And they start, the person who created LEDs and the lights within our computers and, like, within the lights that we have, they found a way to utilize light to manipulate us through social media. It's really fucked up. I'm like, bruh. Sound waves, light waves. What else? What other kind of, like, sound waves, light waves, UV rays? All that shit's manipulating us in so many different ways that we are not aware of subconsciously. Even they manipulate the way that food works for us. Like it's some scientist right now, some diabolical scientist right now is trying to find a method to counteract Ozempic, which is really fucked up because so they created Ozempic to help people lose weight, but now they're trying to find a way to found counter reactions or no reactions to Ozempic through food. They are in the process of manipulating the food so it bypasses the effects of Ozempic. And if they're just doing that for a small degree of people, but they're fucking with food to target a small group of people, how fucked up is that? That means you're gonna affect everybody. You're gonna just affect everyone and fuck up their whole lives. And this is why we have an obese problem. Don't have me get down this rabbit hole. Don't have me get down this fucking rabbit hole. I'm done. I'm done with America. I'm done with this place. Because it's stupid. It's just so fucking stupid. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, the American diet is fucked 12 ways to Sunday on a basic level compared to the rest of the world. So conspiracy theory around it isn't a hard one to engage with. Realistically, we're looking at how we can establish resiliency in order. Other countries already, and Greece is looking good. Yeah, and I'm already looking at, like, there's been like tons of protests of French women. Man, French women don't fucking play. Let's be real. French women with their fucking protests, they don't fucking play. French women and their protests right now. Titties all out. It's like, oh, you want to sit here and not pay attention to us? We're gonna make you pay attention to this. Titties. Defeating fascism. Titties. I'm sorry, I'm jumping through topics like rapidly. My bad. Confusing the shit out of me right now. My partner is getting big melancholy about the state of the nation, and I can't even be reassuring. It's hard. It's hard to be reassuring. Trust me, my partner's in the same boat. It's like, first he was like, no, things are gonna be fine. Things are gonna be fine. I'm like, look, it's not fine. He's like, you know what? I don't even fucking know anymore. It's just, I don't even know anymore. Like, sit here crying and be like, oh, look at this shit. Black people told everybody. How many times do we gotta warn you fucks that the shit is about to get bad, and not to sit here and people's like, oh, Trump ain't gonna do anything. Trump ain't gonna do nothing. Oh, look at this shit now. Look at this shit now. Since like 2015, and I've always said it won't change until we have enough people willing to actually put skin in the game and spill blood in the streets. Yep, sadly. And no one's willing, because they have, honestly, within our society, they have coddled us so much to the point where we are defenseless. They're completely defenseless. Defenseless as shit and ignorant. Did the shit on purpose. Completely ignorant. Because all the folks with values I care about are constant standing on the moral high ground, and standing on it ain't gonna change policies. I hear you. Look, I get it. I definitely get it, but let's be real. The libs need to start fighting dirty. The libs need to start fighting dirty. They need to start fighting dirty. But I get the sentiment. I get the sentiment of like, damn, if we fight dirty, it's just gonna get worse. And it's just like, bro, it's already bad as it is. Fight dirty. Speaking as a lib who's hella pro 2A and owns level, yeah. Gotta fight dirty. Like, I don't. It's no more pussyfooting around. Like, more like dick footing around. Let's be real. Because pussies are strong. Besides that, it's just I don't fucking know. I don't know. Just and it's just like what sucks too is the fact that a lot of us want to leave the United States and go someplace else. And the thing is, if World War III pops off, everybody's going to be affected no matter where you run to. Everybody's going to be affected. They lack the warmth and depth. I keep that one. Okay. Yes. Facts. Facts. Dude, have you been seeing how a lot of cis white men, or not even cis white men, just cis men in general, are fucking crashing out from what Dochi shared? Dochi was like, white cis men are red flags, and everybody's losing their fucking shit. I'm just like, there's no facts, there's no lies told. There's no lies told in her statement, because y'all are just proving her right. Just proving her fucking right. Oh, this is bad. I think I've hit my limit today. I hit my art limit today. My body's just like, look, you need food. We're done here. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. I'm realizing like this is not how I want her face to really look. Maybe I can work with that. Maybe. I could possibly work with this. I miss whatever you're referencing, but like white dudes have been the problem. I also choose the bear. Everybody would choose the bear. Everybody would choose the bear. So it was a video that I came across of like somebody interviewing a group of dudes, and they was like, would you pick Diddy or the bear? And everybody chose the bear. The whole group of dudes chose a fucking bear. And I was like, so you guys understand, but you guys choose not to understand when it comes to women. That's a choice. Because you know that the bear is safer than being around another man. I'm just like, see, this is some bullshit. Some hypocritical bullshit right here. Yeah, Dochi did an interview, I think, on Vogue or something. She did an interview of, I think, Red Ones with her best friend. And her best friend was like, she was like, what is something that I can't stand? Something that I will never go back to or some shit like that. And she wrote, straight men. Straight men are red flags. I'm just like, they are. They really are. I want what I'm choosing, but because it says a known as quantity, and now wait. What I'm choosing, but because it's a known as. Exactly. Oh, I'm choosing Diddy in that example. I know what I'm getting in that example. Are you sure? Because it keeps getting worse, bro. It keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse. His case, the whole thing around him keeps getting worse. And I'm just like, all right, I see it's a bear or a man. Bear is a known quantity. Random man isn't. But wouldn't you still choose a bear though? Specific man that has a no quality. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I need to buy a new one. This is deteriorating. This is not good to have anymore. Okay. Okay. Okay, so with everything that you know about Diddy, from the drugging, from the baby oil, from the not even alleged cases, the cases of, you know, SA and SA towards children, you still would pick Diddy. Because this is not about, like, this is about feeling safe. Who will you feel safer? Not about just taking up Diddy to beat his ass. This is about who you will feel safer around. If my choice is randomly encounter a random man or a bear in the woods, I'll pick bear because I always know how to respond and what the bear will do in its natural right. But you don't know what Diddy is up to, though. If it's Diddy or bear randomly encountering them in the woods, I'll take Diddy because I know how to respond to him as a person. Alright. Not if he's drugging you. Not when he drugs you. The bear won't have the capacity to drug you. Don't need to lend him any courtesy. Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Because the fucking allegations, bro. It's just so bad. My thing is like, okay, if you're gonna target this black man, what about all the other people that are associated with him who are white and who have money, who are rich and have evidence of like trafficking? Like, you guys are not gonna take them down? All right, we see how it is. We see how it is. Don't be selective. And I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about the grand scheme of things. Like, don't be fucking selective and take all these motherfuckers out. Talking about society situation, things change. Okay. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Ooh, it's time for us to go, actually. We're gonna do that. Do the teefies. Oh my god. What's up, Thundertracks? Right when I need to go. How you doing, love? And if you guys don't know, the music that we're listening to is Thundertracks. Let's get a shout out. Wait, why didn't I get a shout out for you? God damn it. Let's get some shout outs in here. Doing good? That's good.
Whoa! Fucking bitch!
All right.
He camped around the corner and waited me to loot. Fuck that guy.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I just hell yeah.
Millie was not prepared for the outburst and is equal parts startled and slightly turned on.
Listen, okay, listen.
Listen.
What, is this
I'm
the
here
call
for
out Millie
violence.
hour?
I'm violence of action, okay?
That was great. That was great.
Damn.
For a Monday, that's good. Oh, Oh my god, you're playing my favorite game.
He's here.
Tekken. I can just tell by the style. I can tell by the fighting and the engine. Cause I swear I hate Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is such a slow fucking engine. And then when they did like Mortal Kombat versus Capcom, like that shit was fucking annoying. Because they used the Mortal Kombat engine versus the Capcom engine, and that shit pissed me the fuck off.
Damn, what the fuck is going on?
He had more friends.
Well, shit.
Woo! Oh shit!
Oh, he throwing the gang signs on
Man,
you.
I blocked it!
Yeah, Blade throwing up gang signs on your ass. Hadouken!
Damn.
I blocked it, man. Oh my god.
That nigga threw the gang signs on you.
Don't hit my MK.
That was good.
Let's go. Don't be hating it. Look. I like Mortal Kombat for what it stands. Like, I grew up with Mortal Kombat, but let's be fucking real. Their engine is slow as fuck. Let's be fucking real. Let's be real. Cause like that pissed me off. Like, how are you gonna sit here and do a Mortal Kombat and Capcom game? Two fucking different fighting styles. No, it was Capcom versus DC. No, let me just wait. Was it Cap? No. It was Mortal Kombat versus Mortal. Let me get that. Mortal Kombat versus DC. Was it DC? DC Universe. It wasn't Capcom. DC Universe. How are you gonna sit here? This was the shittiest fucking game of all time to me. This shit was shit. Granted, it had great fatalities, but the engine was slow as hell. Like, did they do Capcom too? No, versus... Yeah, they did do Capcom! I was right. They did do fucking Capcom. And this shit was garbage too. Cause they should have went on the Capcom engine. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Alright. When I'm right, I'm right. When I'm right, I'm fucking right. When I'm right, I'm right. You ready for this Tekken then? Dude, I need to get Tekken. I need to buy Tekken. Get them hands. Look, I haven't played Tekken in a minute. I need to buy Tekken. Especially the new one. The new one looks fire. Alright, we actually gotta head out because I need to get ready to go. Please also check out StackUp. We are doing a charity stream. So, charity. We will be back tomorrow. Continue our charity stream. You get it and let me know. We gonna battle. Oh god, you're gonna kick my ass. You're gonna kick my fucking ass. How much is it right now? Is it Tekken 8? Oh my god. Wait, is this new? Oh, it came out last year. This is the newest one, Tekken 8. Oh, you play Fortnite as well? Okay. We're gonna be playing tomorrow. We'll be definitely playing tomorrow. Time? I started at 12. I started at 11. So we can start at noon or 1 my time. So that's should be 2 or 3 p.m. your time. You'll be at work? What time do you get off? Let's be real though, the storyline of Tekken sucks though. Like the storylines that they've done, like Tekken, what was it, Tekken 4? No, Tekken, I think Tekken 4 or Tekken 6? 5 Eastern. What is that my time? That's 3, that's 2 to 3. No, that's 3 p.m. my time. I can extend stream tomorrow. to play. So it should work. It should work. I'll try to brain mouth. Actually, I think I should be starting at 1 tomorrow. So I might have therapy. I'll figure it out. I'll let y'all know in the Discord. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today. We will be raising money again tomorrow. So let's try to hit some of these challenges and goals, shall we? So let's see who can raid out to right now. I probably want to raid out to Moon, if Moon is on right now. Please let me know as Moon is on. Wait, what? None of my shit is working. None of my shit is working. Nothing's responding. Why? Twitch, don't be weird. Moon is on. Let's raid out to Moon. Wait, did I? Yeah, let's raid out to Moon. Alright, I'll see you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I do what I can. Alright. Alright, I'll see you guys. Let's do the raid commands. And copy the raid commands, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye.